hate when they give you four fucking eyes. Like, and then they don't give you like a T and a P to make like TP or something. Fuck is this? Troy? You played Troy?
Yeah.
Fuck is Troy?
I think it means a Troy ounce. And also it can mean like a Trojan from Troy, but that's proper.
Ah, they need to put an actual timer. Like,
Do you want to go again?
Sure. I will play the move I was gonna play.
$15 points.
Yo, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
What's up, man?
Just playing.
It's been a while.
Yes, sir. Just playing Scrabble with a friend. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Nothing much, man. I just saw one of your streams and I was like, wow, I gotta check up on it. It's been like a year.
100%. Still streaming my life, my man.
How many days has it been since you started?
Like 1,666.
Oh, wow. You still plan on going forever?
I'd like to.
What's the most challenging thing this year that's happened?
Nothing really challenging, fortunately. Just probably technical issues like app crashes, but nothing crazy.
Oh, that's good.
Apologies, I can't focus right now. I'm in the middle of the game.
No, it's chill. Don't do that.
acid. Good one.
Oh, fuck are you?
How'd you like that one, big man?
Raj?
Yeah, dog.
Roth? Wow.
Did you like that?
Do you like this?
Yeah, I do.
Monster. I can use my 2 S's. Fuck.
Dude, what the fuck? What's you got? You got like every S in this game, almost. You got like 5 S's, dog.
I know. I literally got all of that.
Why would you use Mosser? Like,
I was trying to get rid of the tiles.
okay, that's legitimate. This.
Um,
Word, dog. Code.
yeah, it wasn't good. Oh no. I thought that corner was. Thought that corner was capped off. Wow.
Vex. Very good.
There's no 2-letter V word, to my knowledge, in English. Or lettering. Oh, what the fuck? 60 points for quick?
Yeah,
It
baby.
wasn't even like the fucking 3-word.
No, it was not. It was triple letter score though, son.
Jeez. Should just surrender. Cows. Crazy.
Were you trying to
It
say?
won't let me swap tiles? What the fuck?
Were you trying to say that was the most baller shit you've ever seen in your entire life, son? Dog. You reckon?
60 points is a lot. If you hit a 3, oh, you hit the 3-letter and then on a 2-letter though? Damn.
May I ask how many tiles are left?
2.
Oh, this bitch is over. That was good.
I want to see you get the high score. No way. Just guessing. Just literally guessing.
How am I guessing?
You're just guessing. No way. God damn it. Nice little ass placement there.
Well, you stole them all, so I had to do something. This game is so over. It's never even been close. I didn't even need that 60 point.
You did need the 60.
No, I didn't.
You're by like.
I didn't need it. If I didn't have it, I still win.
Rigged tiles. Never seen tiles.
One more.
One more non-warm up game.
All right, well, send it to me.
Alright.
You played Koi?
I had no other options. The tiles I was given. What? No.
It's not a word, dog.
Oh, it's a word.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's a word.
No, it's not. Dog, what a big lead already.
Wow. Yeah.
What a big lead already. What the fuck was that? That was good.
Skill move. You ready for this one?
Yep.
Seriously?
I mean, baby, what do you want me to do about it, son? Juke? That's not a word.
Juke is a word.
No, it's not.
Super juper. Bun? Wow.
Yeah, it's like half your ass.
No, I get it.
Get out of here with that thinking. Devastating.
Piggyback. Gotta piggyback there. Why does that work so much? You put two tiles.
Yeah, that's just how it works. Do you want me to do the math for you?
I'd like to recount.
Okay, so 4, 1, and 1 is 6. Times 2 is 12. That's one way. And then 1 and 4 is 5. Times 2 is 10, which is 22 total. What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, is there two words there?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
kite? What the fuck, dog? Vocal? You want to play vocal?
Yeah.
29 points. Go fuck yourself.
Does the 2W or 3W multiply all each word that you get?
No,
or just the
I,
one
I
that
don't want to
goes
talk. I don't
across
want.
the-
I don't want to talk. I'm not down. I'm not down with that kind of cheating. I don't know anybody who would be.
What? How the fuck is nano not a word?
It's a prefix.
What?
You're up,
Oh
Pam.
man, fuck.
You're up, Pam.
That was horrible. Fuck. That was bad. What the fuck?
Baby, 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 baby.
Really?
I'm the worst son, right?
Wow. $44 points for that Zal right there.
Yeah, dog.
Goodness gracious.
Should be even more. So
You played double Zal.
yeah, what do you want me to do about it? One of the best plays in the history of humankind. Dog, how the fuck did you? I retake the lead like a pimp, though. A bow.
You're up.
tie it back up like a pimp. Big Doug, you're up.
No.
That was, aside from that Za doll, that was the best play I've had. How many tiles are left?
6. What is this? Kite? Wow. What the fuck does kite mean?
Means whatever I want it to mean, baby. Clee. Fucking bullshit word.
What the fuck does kite mean?
Means whatever I want it to mean.
Oh,
What you know about comfortable leads? Tartar. Oh, that's devastating.
no, I just gave you an easy out.
Yeah, but it's not helping me. I don't have anything.
Booze is a word. Come on. What the fuck? Oh, man. Tartars is a word.
Nope. Just known as tartar sauce. This is going to be close. Another S?
Alright, let's see. You might. Are you serious? How's goof not a word?
Oof? Oof isn't a word. Oof is a sound.
Yes.
What a win.
Oh. Wow.
What did you play?
Dang.
Damn, dog. That was really good. Too bad I was preoccupied with robots and stuff. Alright. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right, what are we watching tomorrow night, son?
Maybe the Michael one. Or the room 237 or whatever that Stanley Kubrick.
I'm down for either. All right, my friend.
Bet.
It was real. Hey, dude. Best wishes with your post.
Thanks. I will let you know how it goes.
You better let
I
me.
use my VR headset to trace a cat onto a piece of felt, and it was interesting. I was like, it was like just freestyle sketching onto a thing is like so annoying, but I was able to just copy off the picture and then like the proportions are right and it's like good. So I'm felting a cat, or felting my friend's cat.
Dude, Jamie from Joe Rogan was talking about this VR experience. Jamie Vernon. They showed video of it. I think it's in New York City. And Jamie said he almost went to go view it. Dog. No. Oh, look who it is.
Rise up. I just hit 100x.
On a crypto?
Yeah.
How much did you put in? Like $50?
I got 100x. I got 100x on Doge.
I don't understand. Doge went up 100x?
Yeah.
No, it didn't. Doge is now like billions of market cap. Think about 100x.
Riser, you've got to learn that sometimes Zoot just talks to hear himself talk.
Hey, Rabbi.
Did you hit 100x or no? You're just
laughing. Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Great joke, too.
Great joke, Zoot. Yeah, big dog.
Hey, Zoo, when did the comedy start?
I bought a book. So I'm not doing stand-up for another 2 weeks, but I bought a book called Come On People by Bill Cosby. Rosie, you there?
Yeah, you bought a Bill Cosby book.
Rosie. Rosie. What do you think happens after? Do you think there's an afterlife?
Yeah, I mean, how do you define afterlife? Like a heaven or like a different lifetime?
Just black off the bat.
Riser, I sent you a message about Jamie pulling up a VR cinema startup.
What? VR cinema startup. You want me to watch?
Do you want my opinion, brother?
On VR or on Afterlife?
Or on Bread and Shaw.
Afterlife. I think there's multiple planets that our consciousness travels to after we die, and we can see some of them now. Just very like when we look at the stars, we can see some of them now. They're just very, very far away.
Is there any evidence to support that, or is it just that's what you think happens?
Why are there so many planets?
Do you think, Zoot, there could be like a universe that is like nothing like our universe at all? Like, instead of just stars and planets, and black holes, it's like clearly other shit, different shit.
Of course. I also think there's planets that you travel to that you could travel to that you see different colors when you land on it. But like,
Is that what the Bill Cosby, it said in the Bill Cosby book? No. Zoot, have you done stand-up recently?
yeah,
Are you gonna have lines soon?
yeah.
Do you think you're one of the 5 funniest people in South Australia at this moment?
Yeah.
You really do?
Yeah, but I got.
Or is it South Australia?
I wanna go to another planet.
Okay, is it a planet where you're funny? Or
I
is
just
it
want to go to another.
Or is it like this planet where you're, like the opposite?
I don't like Earth.
Dude, I'm just busting your balls.
Suck.
I'm busting your balls. You were a finalist for Rock Comedy South Australia, which is quite an accomplishment. I don't know how.
Bro,
I think you sucked off the people who made the decision for wild cards, but you did it, man.
there's 600 quadrillion planets out there, and you think I want to go to fucking Mars? Fuck off.
I don't think that even the word Mars has been mentioned this evening.
Brazil says, "Oh, you want to go to Mars?" I said, "There's 600 quadrillion planets out there. Why the fuck would I choose Mars? That's like choosing to fucking go to like."
Zoot, do you think you're fun? Zoot, do you?
Teleportation kind of just take you to any other planet in the world.
Zoot, do you think you're funnier than Brendan Schaub?
Yeah. I mean, you're probably funnier than Brendan Shaw.
Oh, I'm definitely funnier than Brendan Schaub, no doubt.
Yeah. Rosa, I do wish I could teleport to anywhere in the world. Anywhere in, not the world, anywhere in the universe. Look, there's got to be planets out there that are so much better than this one.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool.
If you had the option, but Rabbi, if you had the option to go out there and there's like higher levels of civilizations, but you're the only human. There's high levels of civilizations. They have long lifespans of longevity, close to immortality, and they have advanced systems of healthcare and everything we have on Earth, but better. Would you go there? But you can't come back to Earth.
Yeah, dude, I'd probably go, dog.
But you're the only human.
Okay. Do I get to have sex with space chicks?
No,
Why not?
I mean, you can, but it's highly illegal and frowned upon in their society.
Why is it illegal to have sex with their space chicks?
Sorry?
Why is it illegal to have sex with their space chicks?
Because it's like bestiality.
Okay.
They don't share the same DNA as us. They're just highly advanced.
Do they have DNA?
Yes.
How do you know? You created them? You created them?
Sorry?
You created them?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Do they have single helixes or double helixes?
Double.
Why?
Sorry?
Why?
Because they're very similar to us.
How similar?
They communicate the same by vocals. They have written word language that you don't understand, but they have translators for species that are considered alien, which humans they would consider alien. They have translators for humans that they have very similar moral compasses, and they eat the same food. Well, not the same food, but yeah.
Do these aliens masturbate?
Some do.
Okay. What happens when they masturbate?
The same thing that happens with humans.
Okay. Why do some masturbate and others not?
The sex drive isn't that high.
Do they masturbate for pleasure or for physical need or both or sexuality? What's the deal?
They masturbate to
What's going on with them? Zoot, has anyone told you recent? Okay, so what's the answer, dog?
They masturbate to out of boredom.
Okay, but what do they masturbate to? Like, do they masturbate to my stream?
No,
Why not?
they prefer like just like connecting. They like they like masturbate with the trees. So
Okay,
the tree flows.
okay, but let's say they didn't have any trees. Do you think they would masturbate to my stream? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, what if I had a tree? Like, what if I went outside and stood next to a tree?
They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't like electronic they have electronics, but they don't. They don't. It's very immoral to do that around electronics.
Okay, so they masturbate, but they don't masturbate with like devices.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do they see the trees? They just go into their forest and masturbate in the forest?
Have you ever had a? Have you ever seen like a dog hump something? It's like that with trees.
Oh, okay. Do they have male and female genitalia?
Yeah.
Okay, what do they do in a case where one of them wants to be like trans?
Um. They don't really They don't really have that.
They don't have transgender?
No, it's not like it's not something they really do.
Why not? Do they have gay aliens and lesbian aliens?
Because they're very advanced in the sense that they're accepting. They understand a lot more than we do, so they're more accepting of the bodies that they've been given.
Okay. What's their favorite tree to masturbate to? What's their favorite tree to which to masturbate?
A tree that we don't have on it.
Okay. Could you
Do
plant
they
it?
keep sexual diseases from Rothschild?
Like you can't like the tree is like a different spectrum of colors that you can't see on Earth. You can only see these colors when you get there. The tree is very, very like it's more attractive to have a very thick tree in that sense.
Oh, so it's thick, it's not thin?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that when they're having consensual relationships with someone else, the tree has to be involved and they connect for the trees.
Okay, what about ferns?
What?
Like, would they have sex with a fern or like a bush?
No.
Why not?
It's not seen as same.
Okay, on this planet where they masturbate to trees, like, how do they differentiate?
Yeah.
Because some bushes are really big and some trees are really small.
Yeah.
So like, let's say it's a really small tree. Would they masturbate to it?
No, because these trees, they're not normal trees in their sense. Like, to us, they look like trees, but to them, they have organs that connect to the trees.
Okay, what do these organs do?
They're just sexual organs.
Oh, they have multiple sexual organs?
Yeah, they're free.
What are the 3 sexual organs?
One's to connect to the tree. The 2 is to connect to the other. And the 3rd is to give birth.
The tree gives birth?
No.
Okay, then what's their sexual organ for?
What?
What's their sexual organ for? The birthing organ of the tree.
Birthing organ of the tree?
Yeah.
They have to connect to the tree when they give birth. Like, kind of like an umbilical cord kind of thing. Connects to the tree to make sure.
Do they
sure,
have
sure.
do they have adult arcades?
Yeah, they have it.
Yeah, do the trees have do the trees have adult arcades? Yeah, it's a question. Do the trees have adult arcades?
No, the trees don't.
Oh, but the aliens do?
They're called forests.
They call what?
They call them forests.
Okay,
They just go
forest.
out into the forest.
Okay, you're covering your mic. All right, so the trees have, are the people, the alien species have adult arcades, right?
No, they're just at the forest. They just go out into the forest.
Oh, okay. Does the forest have super chlamydia?
Like, once they're old enough, like, that they're old enough, they can go out into the forest looking for the people and trees to be with, like, and then they find the people they're attracted to. So they have to find the person they're attracted to that's also attracted to the same tree,
Oh,
which is super rare.
that's cool.
Yeah.
It's like finding
So
your
that,
it's like finding your soulmate, right?
so the person, so not everyone's attracted to the same trees, and not everyone's attracted to the same look. But they have to be
Oh, okay,
both
I
attracted
understand. What
to
is
how someone look
what
and how
what
the tree.
what
So-
role does Brendan Schaub have in the forest? Oh wait.
He's not in the forest.
Do they have knowledge of Brendan Schaub?
If you go to their planet, then you can tell them all about it.
Okay. Would they have knowledge of Brendan Schaub's podcast, either the Schaub Show that's being renamed Big Brown Breakdown, The Fighter and the Kid, and or The Golden Hour? Do they have any knowledge of these podcasts?
They have no knowledge of what's on it.
Okay. So Brendan Schaub has no fans on this alien planet, nor within the forest, correct?
110%.
Is there a rhino room in the forest?
There is comedy clubs around, not in the forest.
Who is considered to be the James
deed of comedy of the rhino room of this forest.
They're not in the forest. The forest is like a breeding ground, and you don't breed outside the forest. And then there's civilization.
Oh, okay.
The comedy cops and civilization. Like, it's very immoral to go outside. Like it's very immoral to go outside the forest and do these things. Like, it's like it will get you like in a lot of trouble if you go outside the forest.
What happens if you cut down one of the trees?
So
What happens if you cut down one of the trees?
well, after birth is given, that the tree dies, so you can cut down the tree and you go find a new tree.
Okay, can you have sex with that tree?
What?
Can you have sex
Dead
with the dead tree?
No, it gets made into it gets used to it gets used to know like it gets used to make things that you would make out of wood in this planet, but that wood's different.
Do they masturbate to their wood?
If they're sick in the head because it's a dead organ.
Oh, okay. What's the name of their planet?
Xanato.
Oh, okay. Why is it named that?
Xanato?
Yeah, why is it called Xanato? Why is it called Xanato? Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Yo, you can't hear me.
Then the female connects their sexual organ and they give birth.
Zoot, why is the planet called Xanadu? Why is the planet called Xanadu?
Because the people the aliens are that's species.
You're covering your microphone. Okay, so
I said The alien species is called Xenon.
Okay, so what's their planet called?
Xenotop.
Oh, so the species is called Xenotov, and they're called Xenotov as well?
No, they're called Xenon.
Oh, they're called Xenon. Okay. Do the Xanotovians, is that proper nomenclature, Xanotovians? Can I call them Xanotovians?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Do the Xanotovians commonly get STDs from the forest?
No.
Okay, but let's say they did. And then
They have the best bathing, bathing and they have better bathing than us. Their water just cleanses them.
okay, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. But in the situation where the forest allowed the Xanatovians in, and the Xanatovians had sex with the forest, and the forest said to one of the Xanatovians they were not allowed back in the forest, but then had to re-email them telling them to get checked because they may have gonorrhea. What would the Xanatovian do in that case?
They would bathe and they'd be fine.
Okay. Do the Xanatovians of planet Xanatov, does it have one sun, no suns, multiple suns, or like a mixture, or something different?
Has one son.
Do they have a moon?
They have 2 moons.
Has anybody visited those moons?
Yes.
Did they really visit, or they just say they visited?
They visited, and they visited, but then they visited one of the moons, but then they died, so they didn't bother to visit the other one.
Okay, so they have one moon that they visited and one they did not visit, right?
Yeah.
Are they allowed to masturbate on the moon that they have not visited?
They can't masturbate on the moon because there's no trees there.
What if they planted trees there?
They can't plant trees. Trees don't grow on this moon.
Does this moon have a comedy festival for the southern part of the moon that is perhaps one of the largest comedy contests in the galaxy?
No, but their plan is to send their plan, but they never executed it because it's too difficult. Because people keep dying when they go to the moon. It's to send children to the moon and then send them back to the same planet.
Oh, that's baller. Do any of the Xanatovians live stream their life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for Xanatovian peace?
It's kind of like Minority Report. That's pretty much all of them do.
Oh,
Like Big
okay.
Brother. Pretty much all of them go without. They don't have a choice.
Okay. do the Xanatovian, do they ever watch documentaries?
Yeah, getting
Okay.
in school.
Okay, so if the Xanatovians watch a Channel 7 documentary on Lindy Chamberlain, would they think that a dingo ate her baby, yes or no, and why?
No, they wouldn't. But they would be questioning the morals of Earth because they their species doesn't the species a high majority of them have a very high moral compass and they would never be able to see something like that happen.
All right. Would
These
some
people would this species pretty much live in peace and harmony.
okay?
Because they're all
Would some of the Xanatovians find a 1980s version of Lindy Chamberlain to be somewhat hot?
they don't like things.
Okay. What is the Xanatovian stance on dingoes?
They'll be fine with them, but they find them cute, but they they don't like their their goal their goal is to bring in species to their universe and make them make them
Cool story.
make a world without harming anyone.
Okay. All right. Do the Xanatovians have any knowledge of element 115, also known as Moscovium, also known as Unum Pentium?
No,
All right, then I take it that these people, the Xanatovians, don't know anything about Bob Lazar.
no.
Okay, how do these people know about Lindy Chamberlain, but they don't know about Bob Lazar?
um, they only know about the southern hemisphere of Earth.
Oh, that's a great answer. That's a great answer. Okay, very well. All right, so do the Xanatovians, have there ever been any Xanatovians who have participated in raw comedy, specifically in South Australia?
If they've been reincarnated there, then yes.
Is there a potentiality that the beat poet is a Xanatonian?
In the next life, yeah.
Very well. Now, in terms of Xanatonian hygiene, do they bathe daily, weekly, monthly, yearly? How does that work?
So have you ever seen a dingo?
Zoot, have you ever seen a dingo? Zoot, you have 10 seconds to answer before Riser and I are going to bed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Riser, I'm never getting the last 25 minutes of my life back. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Riser, go to bed while you can, or else the Xanatovians will get you.
Here you are. Split your last name. Your real last name. It sounds like a fake last name. seen that Brian tweeted something about free cams, and I looked on there, and some girl had a vagina that looked like that dude's hand. So it was pretty gross. But I had a good Thanksgiving, and my grandparents told me that they were going to invite my long-lost cousin Lindsay, who I haven't seen in 10 years, and I figured she fell to heroin like a proud Ohioan does. But instead, she shows up, and she just lesbian. You know, not the like lipstick, scissor type lesbian, but you know, she kind of looks like me, Andy or kind of lesbian. Well, we sit down at the kiddie table with what's the kiddie table? It's not that expensive. You trade that for a house right now. What is too expensive for you? So, I mean, my friend just bought a house, 3-bedroom, front yard, backyard, and it's $500 a month. So what is too expensive for you? Well, rent, and I've been going out and doing voiceovers. So, you know, when I worked here, I was a temp, you know, and it was shitty. They're like, you know, modern slavery. Yeah, never worked for a temp. Oh, that's the only thing you get. Modern slavery, yeah, like you own slaves. At least 3 generations of his family did. If you ever tried waiting tables, try waiting tables. It's the easiest job to get money every single night. You work 5 shifts and pay rent for your. I love this. Brian Redman, the guidance counselor. And it's a profession that you go anywhere in the world and work. You have a skill that can immediately get you money in your pocket as fast as possible anywhere in the world. Do it, dude. Trust me. And it's the best time every week with all your workmates and you fuck them all. It's great. You ever seen the meat in the freezer, bro? You ever put your dick on somebody's steak because they wanted to cook a little longer? Max neurons. My brother owns a gym and she works there. Whoa, you got a brother owning the gym. Yeah, I own too. Now you get a discount. He goes to Jamboree. So, what does your mom do for her? Oh, she works in the gym. What does she do there? You're talking to me like I just took a dump on hole number 3. You dress like a golfer, but you swerve on the course. Oh, yeah. What are some other hobbies here? I like to fish. Are you filling out your Tinder profile right now? Fish, long walks on the beach. Yeah. Tony. Go on, fish. I feel like you're just ordering food right now. Steak. What else? You fish? I mean, what's last time you gave babysit? Last year. Last year? It was a year ago when I was born. Well, craziest thing walking a church off to. Besides the shit this morning. I sent you. Okay, you tweeted that, and I looked at it. It looked like a tan. Alright, Tom. No, that was something else that was crazy. Not really. Lesbian, you know, the family, you know, the senior son, the actresses, like Julia Roberts is around. Now I know what it is. Can you tell me you and your mom share the same computer? Is that what we're finding out right now? You don't have your own laptop yet? You guys share it. You share it. Oh no. So your mom's playing Mitchell Magneto. You're like, give me that real quick. It's not even an iPad. Give me the Chrome. Oh 6, 7 months ago.
Well, you have a great personality. You're so young. Get the fuck out of here. Get stuck up in Sandusky and go back to the city. And don't convince yourself that the big city beat you. You know what I mean?
Almost get some new clothes.
Yeah, well, everybody. Great personality. 23. Don't sell me in stand-up.
I kind of feel like the whole world's going out of its way to make me feel like more of an asshole than I really am. Perfect example is the fact that there's a fire extinguisher at every single gas station in this state. That's ridiculous. That's putting an unrealistic goal on my hair whistle. I can't fucking do that. Like, even if I set the fire, I'm gonna look down at it, make eye contact with you, and I'm cheesing it. Done. I mean, like maybe like a really nice whistle on a peg, you know, just like I'll give a couple of blows, maybe two, because like I'm kind of out of shape and I need that to get away from the fire. I'm actually from Indiana originally. I just came here. I realized Ohio is pretty much just like an older version of us. Like you guys gave it a shot, it looks like shit, and just moved over to Indiana to start a new city. My job's actually being a welder, weirdly enough. I know we don't look it, but I work with is like 40, so yeah, I kind of do just kind of like chuckle and weld shit on this thing.
I love your look too. You look like Justin Bieber after you try his heroin for the first time. Even the way you just laugh like you don't even care. So useful here. This is who you are. Just own it. Be Caitlyn Jenner about it. Start getting your ass cheeks and all that.
sucking cock. I'm over here now, so I like this is a very
There's cum on your sweater. So what's your story? How old are you?
24.
Fuck yeah. Young people are exciting. Where do you live?
I'm just north of Minneapolis. I drove here just for this.
Shit, I'm Ohio. Everybody is Indiana. Cars.
We're in Indiana. There's like no one to shit on except the people right next to us. They're pretty much
On the other side.
it's Chicago. They can beat us up. I'm not worried about this.
Ohio. It's running water. Indianapolis once a year. I go there once a year, but it's one of the only gigs that I ever just actually literally just to for the money. Every other city has something where I'm like, okay, we got Nashville school and like everywhere else.
Does everyone clean themselves within the ice river, or do you have to ask showers? We do our best right now.
You're so happy. You did something better. Finger in your ass right now.
Really excited to be here, man. Like, I listen to you guys like every day.
That's so great. I love that. It's great. You have an episode once a week. Things about how it started right now. Listen to you every day. You know, the morning drive, 7 a.m. Oh, shit. So, Steve, you're 24. You live just north of Indianapolis. What do you do for?
Actually, the most boring thing, bus seats for kids, like construction equipment and shit.
Bus seats for kids.
Yeah.
Like school bus seats.
Exactly.
That's how I would say that. So, this is what I do for work. I will things for school kids.
So welder, he moves like a girl in a flash dance.
Oh, wait, you're right. You do know how to dance or something crazy.
Oh, I can't dance at all.
This is bullshit. You are so musical theater. You don't know how to sing or dance.
Yeah, it's a terrible compliment. Really, really bad.
What are some roles that you had in your theater past?
I didn't have any roles. Pretty much my role was like hold the cage out on stage for like a girl dressed up as a bird or something.
That's so depressing. Did you pull the cage out just with your head? People spell on stage, so be careful. So you are welding stuff for work. That's pretty good. They have a union and stuff, right?
Internet person so deleted that. Delete that fucking thing. That was amazing. Shout out to hot name 3041.
Someone had told me that there was an avatar porn, and I had to look at it for myself. I did because it was poor quality.
So I'm going to say the avatar form, you need to
like maybe 6 times. I did it because I listened to this podcast. I was like, if I don't just break out a flop sweat, like I did better than most, but obviously not. It's like it was like 4 hours. That's like we're like a little time in college. You do it like over and over in a mirror. You give it like all the lines that you write it out. Weirdly enough, I don't
Give it a mirror, you want mirror on the ceiling so you can see yourself.
Every time I tell a joke, I tell you
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
She said, I want to feel you come inside me. So talk about feelings. How do you feel about feelings? I feel like I'm under an enormous amount of pressure right now. You're great. Probably from the parent job to work with the no leader and go to the bathroom. But what's another computer that I tried to catch? At least this time it's not coming from a cheap logo. I'm into older chicks. Oh my god, I can't even. Like, it's sort of things got me shook a little bit. You know, things get in your way when you like want to do something, you feel like it's destiny. And then I get a call at the hospital and everything, and I come on the show, and I get there late at night, and I'm introduced to the most beautiful woman in the world. Tony, I'm in love with your mother. Yeah. I'll see you great stepfather. I'll be a great stepfather. I'll reach out for that. She went to work the next day. She's on. She friend's all organic and shit. And then Hunter, I think, fucked up if he did with it.
Everything in the current windows, when you close it, it still doesn't close. I had all kinds of stuff in there.
Yeah, we sort of explained it already. So, Joe, you're an interesting character. You drove all the way down here from where?
Erie, Pennsylvania.
Wow, holy shit.
After going to Pittsburgh, this is supposed to be out of Pittsburgh.
Right. Then you got on in Pittsburgh. He actually killed from the hospital hallway after his girlfriend passed out. We decided to call him because his friend said that he went to the hospital with his girlfriend. So we called him. Put him on speakerphone live on the podcast, which you can listen to the episode before this one. So, whatever the fuck. Right, did you kill there? But in real life, you bombed your ass off. You were so much funnier over the phone than you are in real life. Do you understand to say that? So we better bring up on this first kid. We gotta get into it. So, anything else?
I got in trouble one time. I was she was crazy, but she called me. She looked up a porno after I did a move on her. She saw it in that movie. She all flipped out because it took me from the porno. I put my foot on her head. We'll get it from me. She was fucking. What he said to me was, hands in your pockets, look straight ahead. You don't even have to talk to him. So right there, you guys. The homeless aren't real people. Never had a family, or a job, or loved ones. Well, straight cats, really. Actually, some carrying around a spray bottle. Well, they ask you to change. Hey man, you got 80 cents? No, I don't. Spray. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, that's right. They tell everybody. Indiana people or whatever come to LA. There's other in certain places. There's homeless people that wait for tourists to come by. Now in LA, that's not what I've actually lived there for a few years. You don't have homeless people or anything. Whereas you guys, the tourists, when you're out there, will give a couple bucks if you're nice, so it's like, sure, I'm in you feel better then. But you don't realize they're getting a couple bucks every 45 seconds. You just walk by like that, and they're making like $75 an hour. So anyway, we'll give homeless people money. Just over 2 years, so it wasn't exaggerated. I'm also doing 19, not 17, that's 2 years. That's 17. That's fun. We don't get to Cincinnati, here, LA, all around Indianapolis. When I do crackers, they go up pretty close. Anyway, what else? Anything else? Anything your podcast? My podcast is today. Hilarious comedians that all Anybody that's still put during those days of the year, it's not going to be it's gone. Yeah, probably comedians. Funny people have no kids. Like they say, you should live in New York or LA and stand up comedy. All the good ones have kids. Here we are. Yeah, I was more resident coming back to Australia last week today. All this good shit they were Jason. That's my 2 cents. I know it's going to take time. Here we go. So that's what I'm going to do. That's a fucked up kind of love, Rabbi. Yeah, what are you going to do from now on? I don't need an apology from you. I don't need an apology from you guys. I don't need an apology from you. I think you should look into the information I give you after this. Do whatever you want with it. And you know what? Guess what? If there is any another fun Monday, we always Ryan J. the house artist. Josh Marks, you can do somewhere. So, yeah, so that crazy guy. You guys do the notes on warm up with this show. Runs on stage and stuff. You know, like sometimes ago. We have 2 great guests, as always. Unbelievable comedians. They always have 2 of the funniest people in the world. Clear the show for them. Asher and Josh Adammeyer. Fresh off of Netflix special, Central thing. Josh Adammeyer just performed at Madison Square Garden. Josh is here for the show. Welcome, buddy.
Thanks for having me. I'm so excited.
Josh and I for some work with Ryan together.
Yeah, you guys just did for money?
Yeah, that's it.
So definitely what that sounds like.
Definitely. That's right. We were a 2-part band. Everybody knew the whole thing, full body swag type of thing. All right. Welcome back. Thank you. What's going on with you? How's everything? Just got married. Congratulations. Alongside Natasha Leggero.
Yeah.
Comedy superpower. Fucking unbelievably hilarious couple.
Yeah, I was kind of upset because Jordan and Chelsea just got engaged, and all of the publications in Hollywood were like, the funniest couple in all of Hollywood. And I was like, I wanted to write a sternly worded letter to the editor.
Yeah. Exactly. So welcome back. We're going to have fun. Over 40 comedians all lined up in the fire hazard back hallways in the upper gullets here. All signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and talk for a second about anything in the world. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we help them with a joke. Maybe we just meet them and find out the compelling story. Anything can happen, and it can happen at any random time because their names are all in the bucket. Like, pull your name out of the bucket, you got 60 seconds. You knew your 60 seconds. So you got the sound of a kitty. We need to wrap it up then, or else she's going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Because the account will notify on a container called Earth Bar. Oh, it's ridiculous. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This is one of our favorite people. He gets pulled out of the bucket a lot. Such a funny guy. He's from the South. What you're about to see is real. One of our favorite young rising comedians. Put your hands together. Give 60 seconds from Eric Carter, everybody.
I am from the South, and I have to say it's fun having a Southern accent in LA. Makes it easy to scare the shit out of people. But the song 20 can get you in trouble too, especially when I abbreviate raccoon. When I was in college, I was a bounty hunter. That's not a bit, it's a true story. I was a bounty hunter for 2 years from home. It was a bell fund. But I took small cases. Usually I'm always chasing manatans through the woods. That'll be one hell of a video game. Your inventory is a Ford F-150, a 38, can of skull, a pack of cigarettes, and but your obstacle to be at the catch a manitan, you gotta find the trash on the creek, you gotta shoot snakes, but I want to have it on like Super Nintendo. It's gonna be like low quality. It ain't gonna be.
Wow, you're really disappointed in yourself. The funniest part was when you messed up.
I know, it was a perfect punchline that joke. I got some skull, my cigarettes, and my fuck.
Yeah, I think it works. I think keep it just like that. I love that. I'm so glad that you can take a break from your shit in Circuit City to come
Circuit City?
Oh, man. It's a little inside old school reference, but you all get it. I got a big pop. It's a Circuit City crowd. I had a feeling. I'm coming fresh from Ohio today, people. I know that this is connected to the Midwest. All right.
I really enjoyed you. I think it's just your accent. Anything that comes out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
They should have you. You should be the guy that tells people that they have like cancer or that they're dying or something like that. It's coming out of your mouth. It's great. Like, I have bad news for you. What is it, Eric?
You got, the problem is, you got a lymphoma in your left node and also a fuck.
Yeah, man. You need to bear of bad news. That's all right.
You're also the cancer.
There you go. Yeah,
You're also the terror of bad shoes. Those are
Oh my
terrible.
God.
Legitimately terrible shoes.
God, what grape did you rob to get that? What innocent corpse is laying there with those shoes on?
I mean, the problem is you're funny, so it's hard to make fun of your act, but luckily you've given us a lot of other stuff to make fun of.
These are my granddaddy shoes. And part of his coffee was closed during the calling hours. I opened it up to get you.
I see you trying to come up with something to say about me. I can see that hungry looking at Tyson looking over at me. What is it, some maritime, something about sucking dick, two history? What do you got? I heard it
I'm
all.
gonna say my shit kickers are at the shoe doctor right now. They got a whole
I gotta say, as a Jewish American hearing some of that accent say anything about shoe kickers definitely scares me a lot.
He's got cancer. I sent it to the shoe doctor. They got about 6 weeks to live.
Anyway, this fat talking Jew said something about my shoes, so I put on my shit kicker and did me a hate crime.
I got one pair at the shoe doctor. I got one pair at the shoe police department. They got in trouble. They got a mind of their own. Those samples of mine. They're in the Santa Monica Police Department right now, locked up. I used to be mailbox, but we're gonna get them out.
So, why are the cars on the cinder blocks? I never understood that.
novelty. You want to decorate?
You're funny, dude. I mean, yeah, you're funny.
How long have you been out of, what is it? Right?
I left last year.
Fuck yeah.
Well, as I think about it, I was in North Dakota working in oil.
I'm not surprised.
On the road thing.
Yeah.
Wow, man. All right.
I like to see them. Almost 40. What section of the country you're affiliated with?
What's a set? Wait, no, I know there's 60 of them in a minute, right? 60 cents.
You know what, dude? You're gonna be so so much money so soon. That's what. Don't you feel that? Like as soon as I discovered you, and you like, oh, you're pretty honed. I bet you're like a pretty good actor. Slugging in there.
Right, it's usually just a top nine. I didn't bring my A game. I thought I did.
Right, you've been on a lot of time. You've always done good.
And I didn't even say it was shitty, but the fact that you said fuck in the middle of one of your jokes meant to me he probably hasn't rehearsed this one a whole lot. So I'm saying when you're like, you're right, when you're you can't argue with a Jew. I own the legal system.
According to your belief system, anyway, don't you think it's going to be like making more money than all of us?
Yeah, totally. It's Larry the basic, more basic cable guy. Like it's like you could be Larry the internet guy. You could be there.
Larry can't yet afford a label guy. Set up punchline your accent.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you're a combination of very successful people. Like you are a perfect combination of Jeff Foxworthy and one of Jeff Dunn's puppets. And I'm not exactly sure which one, but you have a lot of energy to hit that mainstream market. There are a bunch of idiots out there that just beat that shit up. You know what I mean? Oh, we got quiet on that part? Alright, fuck you guys. I was in Ohio today. I saw those morons. I'm from there.
Sanders. Of course I'm going Sanders.
Feel the bird, brother. Yeah, that's a good question. I like that. Yeah, I'm guessing you're a big Ben Carson fan. Am I right?
I don't want to get crucified for this. I was back at Rand Paul, but he ain't got a chance.
Oh, you're voting for these nuts? All right, man. Way to have some integrity. That's cool.
Yeah.
I gotta get back to the
I'm only registered for 6 fingers out here. I got to knock on all my neighbors at Hollywood House.
Yeah, he's like, I brought some fat back down to the register on them, but they gave me a signal here in California. You're heavy and fat. Funny, man.
Yeah, Eric Carter's so much fun. There he goes, everybody. I love him playing red polo. Obviously gonna go coach a high school football team right now. He's on Twitter. Call me EC, all one word. So for the show.
Hey, yeah, for those of you listening to check out the middle of the episode, come see me at the Punchline in San Francisco, December 9th through 12th.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm pre-plugging so that I can post-plug. I mean, I'm a Jew. I got to get paid somehow.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Same thing, December 9th through the 12th. Anything you want to plug?
December 14th, that's near gig at Rothschild. Goddamn comedy camp in Sarasota, Pittsburgh, right?
Oh, shit.
And nobody said, when I said I was going to be in San Francisco, you got black and bean all of a sudden. She was so supportive when that racist was on stage. She said, no, I'm trying to make my money. We saw your ass, motherfucker. Welcome to 211.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Always love that. So let's give a warm welcome to Ron Taylor.
Ron Taylor.
I live in a van. That shit is hard. I know you doing bad like with every day I see white people walking these dogs and I realize I didn't know but they don't worry about shit. I'm from Detroit, a lot of places you gotta wear dress codes, fucked up, don't be dress codes. Like no hats, no shirts, no balls,
That's my apology. That's my
Detroit. I need traction, I need gym shoes. They need to take off. Even if the pedals to take the lid, I put on some things.
Alright, that's it. I'm on tape.
That's it. Exactly a minute. Boom. Taylor, you're hilarious. How long have you been on stand-up in Detroit?
Funny. There's got to be something in that, the Detroit thing, the transition of why you live in your van Detroit that's considered a two-bedroom house or something like that.
Upgrade. Actually, that's true, because cars actually cost more than half the house. So, yeah.
Why do you?
You live in a van in Detroit, or you live in the van here?
Oh, the two white guys.
I'm sorry, why would a person live in a van?
When they make houses in the hills, I don't know. Are you a free spirit? Is it an adventure thing?
Well, where do you keep the shower in this van?
It's just, it's such a. I know, can I just say something? I want to see it again.
White Ralph.
Thank you so much.
You're an LA Fitness.
You're homeless.
You can't do
No, you're really homeless. You are. But you look good. That's your
Not family. That's what's most important.
Yeah, what kind of man? He's a Ford. Somebody just went, that's a man you want to live in right there.
Looks like you might have a potential roommate back there. He sounds excited. A two-bedroom minivan.
Yeah, that's a you could even say something like that. Like,
I have had.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Fuck Tracy, for real. I hate that guy, man. Maybe it's like I had to kick my roommate out, but then I had to have something about your dad signing the pink slip over to you, basically. I don't know. Alright, maybe not.
And there might also be something funny, like maybe like maybe that it's nice, like something parts of it. And you feel it makes you feel rich until you forget to put the e-brake on, and then you're back.
Actually, now that you say that, I actually think the interaction that we've had is pretty much a done joke, which was you say I live in a van, and so I told a white guy that, and he was like, "Why do you live in a van?" And you're like, "Motherfucker, I'm poor." And then you can do my act out, which got a great response. Like that's I think that's a joke, though. How are you gonna be homeless myself? No, that's true. You're really funny. Like, your whole action talks about everything that you do when you like the best thing you do is 60-second video. It's like, oh, you got that. So
It's true, and you never know. Carmichael shows his Jim might add his little brother out of nowhere. Like, hey, Gerard, we found your little brother.
Way to give dreams to the young black comic. You never know. You might be able to get a job on one show.
On that one show, you guys.
On the black show. Do you have a job?
No.
Are you looking for a job? I mean, so you like out there pounding pavement or whatever, and then
Well, barely, man. Like,
So let's see what he said.
right,
you're
right.
kind of find some job.
And where do you park your van? I'm sorry, what's your neighborhood? No, but where do you usually park it right now? Like where do you?
So, all right, there's like a route from Sunset, and then I can park between there. So some of them, like, they don't turn the main up, so I get parking shade.
Right. As a hey, I relate to the don't want to be in an oven situation. Our people have struggled enough, right?
When Hitler used to stack the Jews in those E-150s,
I think I might have a job for you. Would you sell donuts for a living? All right. I have a friend who's opening a donut place. You're so funny. I want to make you employed because what I see happen is that sometimes people come to LA and then they struggle for a minute and then they just bounce, especially if they live in a place that you can just turn the ignition on and move back to Detroit without leaving your house. You know what I mean? So anyway,
thank you, man. I listen to you.
Yeah, cool.
That's great. Look at that. Dreams coming true. Jobs at donut shop, guys. That's the kind of crazy stuff that can happen on.
But it's just because I want to make you do a comedy. I don't think you're the donut man. I just want you to do donuts and so you can become the comic you're supposed to be.
Can you bring your house Friday to the ice house? You did a test watch there?
Yeah. Oh, man, dreams are coming true. Wait, I just got a gig. And a job.
Wait, what if he was like, nah, man, sorry, I can't make it. That would have been just the best ever appointment in history.
Have you fucking the man yet? Not here. Where did you fuck? Oh, because you're in the house.
Yeah, well, it's fun to fuck.
Right.
Damn,
Good.
So you have a house in Detroit.
Or Fiesta.
Right, that'd be funny if everybody gets the Ford Fiesta in Hawaii, you know? It's like, oh, I have a summer home, of course.
You know what you could do is you could pick up chicks out here in LA. What you do is just, you take them on a little date, little cheap date, and then you just pull in front of a nice big house. And you're like, let's just sit outside for a little bit. I have my sister over right now. She's hogging up the whole place. She's awake with her kids. I'm letting them play inside. We just hang out here in the car and talk a little bit. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's like, that's so cool you live in that mansion. Hey, why is there a month worth of dirty laundry here, though?
Why are there 17 boxes of donuts in there?
Why is Redman sleeping there?
Unbelievable. Ron, what else? What do you do for fun? How's that going for you?
Down the street at your house.
No. I almost fucked the day on Black Friday.
Oh, yeah, that's your day.
How did it almost go down? Where were you? I was in our party. Wow. I can tell.
You just started freaking out about the luxury. You didn't play cool as a bad look.
Whoa, where do you keep your steering wheel in this place?
He's like, wait, what's this metal thing that if you turn the knob, the water comes out of it?
Yeah, you cook on your cigarette lighter one noodle at a time or something.
One Totino's pizza roll, just put it back in. I've got
Everyone except me about it. I realized I didn't.
Yeah. Well, don't bring yourself in a fire before Friday night at the ice house. Maybe park in front of a fire station before you use a meal. But I want to know, where'd you meet this girl when you got all the way back to her apartment?
When it becomes actually physically dangerous, or at least
Charming young man. He's abusive and lives in the van.
is actually dangerous. It's dangerous. I guess we asked him to the truck. It wasn't money.
I'll say it.
He was scared. And I actually, you guys actually made a petition.
You gotta hate that.
Pressure out of her titties
Yeah.
coming out. And she's not mad that you're living in a van. Where were you at dinner? You had Thanksgiving dinner in the van?
Where were you at? At the Laugh Factory?
Yeah, this email is like JD likes to host an annual Thanksgiving titty viewing. It's gonna come by. You have to be pretty into comedy to even get out of it. Forget it.
You just very comfortable
I'm just
being
curious, so they're scared? Yes, it was because they were bullied, but they were involved. You know what?
That's when you cancel the show.
Like I said, I know it's going to take a while, but I hope we do.
Take whatever pussy you can get.
You need to. I think that over the van, you should take whatever gigs you can get so you can get some money so that you get apartments so you can get ever more pussy. A poor man, give a man a fish, he will eat for a day. Give a man a gig, he will get pussy for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
That's true. That is
I think you've got to talk to Andy. This is what he said. He's like,
I was feeling
I like to have encourage something for the other guys, like, you're going to get a lot of money, you're really going to be successful, someday your dick will get wet, it will be wet again.
sorry. I
Maybe take your time though. Maybe don't just sit straight to apartment. Maybe add a nice trailer hitch to the back of the van at some point. Make it a.
Have you ever trained yourself to like a U-Haul?
Yeah. Turn that party into a 2-bedroom. You know what I mean?
No more bullying behind the scenes, you guys. Do you hear me? Lila, no more bullying behind the scenes. No more calling and threatening.
It's just I will continue to tell stories. I have no interest in doing anymore. Nobody did anything to me.
You really are black. That is so good to say. Yeah. Living in a van. But still has to have a crab like once in a while. That's beautiful.
That's Detroit for you right there.
Because
I
that's
love
just not
that.
my intention at all. I'm
So,
allowed to
how long
tell
you been out of there?
It's interesting
I've
to me.
been out
I
there
think it's like relatable and
To anyone who wants
Wow, you're so
Here's
fucking
what I'm
funny,
saying,
and
and
it's gonna be one of those
and it's
fun
it's like
times that we all look back on and say we saw that hilarious guy talking about living in a van
and you
because you're
how
got
would
it.
you know?
Don't give up.
Very funny. Yeah, very good.
Ron Taylor, everybody, there you go.
to say about
He's on Twitter at Comedian Rant. Catch him at the Ice House on Friday. And catch him at the new donut shop, which I'm guessing is in Los Feliz.
It's in Silver Lake. No, it's better. It's better than you. It's way better than you think. It's called the Donut Farm. It's a vegan, organic donut shop.
His friends in Detroit are going to find out he's working there and kill him.
No, don't come back to the D. It's not good for you here right now. We're talking about the donuts.
Yo, man, he's sold out. He's working at a vegan donut shop in Silver Lake. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lee Ram.
Do you think they're gonna? I've listened to a lot of my show.
also, like,
This is what goes with the show.
if my dog was behaving badly,
Yo, so statistics are crazy. You guys know that 1 out of every 2.5 men has AIDS?
you're not a dog.
I have said since the beginning, anyone talks to me this before. I never said this person's name. I'm never gonna say their name.
I have a girlfriend. I'm surprised that you guys are. But Canadian and our relationships a lot like Canada. It doesn't matter at all. At all. Like, I just text and cheat on her whenever I want.
But I'm just gonna say this: I'm taking the
Actually, I'm
truck
kidding about
out
that.
of work.
Good person.
It
Sucks. Almost as much as my ex does. But yeah, I'm half Jewish, which is weird because I'm a grammar Nazi. And I don't want to get too personal with you guys, but I'm going to, so fucking deal with it. I was in bed with my girlfriend the other night, and I was fingering her clit. And she whispered in my ear, "You're fingering my clit so good."
Whoa, there's the there. All right, you want to finish it? What did she whisper?
She whispered in my ear, "You're fingering my clit so good." I said, "Well."
All right, whoa. That one's for you podcast listeners.
What was that Canadian joke about? You completely lost me there.
Can I just say, before we get into even the Canadian joke, I have to say, I absolutely love the fact that the 60 seconds to work, you took a break 30 seconds to just spew hatred about this ex-girlfriend. I mean, no real punchlines there at all. You just really started hoping and gambling that she's listening to this on Ustream right now.
Why? What was the reason for that? Why? I think we missed the joke there. You compared it to Canada, and you started going off on Canada.
Canada doesn't
I followed it. It just it wasn't. That wasn't funny. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. But it was. You had good stuff at the beginning. All right. The first couple things were good, and all that fat in the middle was like doesn't matter. But then you cheat on it, but then you don't cheat on it. You're actually the person. And then I was just like, but then you didn't get to the punchline. The grammar joke was a real joke. I would just say, cut that stuff out, stuff it inside, all that emotion you have. Like, I had a feeling like you at first were like, you know, yeah, I'm cheating around time. Then you were like, wait, this is the podcast. No, she's awesome. I've never cheated.
Yeah, so what's the story?
With my ex,
I'm giving him the benefit of the
How
doubt.
long have you been with your girlfriend?
5 months.
And
his team is now working
get into that right after
my
the accident.
production
Take a little break.
because to me, when I saw it, I was like, like with all due respect,
I would actually say that there were
this
two moments
you
that I
can't
felt
be real.
satisfied.
Like this is a joke, and he was like,
No, I'm not saying I'm
The
not
first 30 seconds and the second 30 seconds.
No,
I was not
no, it's just that like there were two things that were really good setups. Like my girlfriend is from Canada and our relationship is exactly like Canada. And then I was like, well, that's a cool idea. How? And I was like, doesn't matter. And then the grammar Nazi thing. I wanted the grammar to listen about Nazi. Like I wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I didn't get that. They just started talking about particular no split or whatever. Which made me think you have never touched a woman's vagina before. That's
Yeah, can you describe it more colorfully for us? Honestly, truthfully, like did she ever maybe like there's a piercing hole there that you're going in and out of or something like that?
sure that's not that might be your urethra. You might be
Yeah.
that's definitely possible.
What are you doing there? What's fingering the clit?
You never finger banged a girl before? Yeah, but not the clit. Yeah, you don't you the clit there's a hole, you know, there's a hole and then another hole and then another hole. I love that clit.
And he's getting attitude with me, by the way. He's about to learn about the woman's vagina right now for the first time in front of a live audience. And he's like, you never finger banged a girl, Tony? Huh? You little cunt? Dude, you don't even know what the difference between what the vagina is. That's a
Tony teaches me how to never done.
She's like, yeah, we're not eating Halloween dinner off the shirt you're wearing. Wait, Halloween dinner is very funny. I'm very. I'm calling bullshit on Halloween dinner. I was waiting for it to talk about this. I come from pure white trash. We have Halloween dinner. Yeah. I'm like, this is Halloween. You can't just create a tradition. No, I haven't. My family does it, and Eric Carter's family. We both have Halloween dinner. You sit down, you deep fry something to kick ass. Whenever I do an Eric Carter impression, I just try to like take my brain into nothingness land and see what words come out.
him and we all agree that we love
In fact, I don't know why you were leaving aside how weird and gross it was. You said you were fingering her clit. Like, why are you fingering her in that joke? Like, why can't you just fuck her? Like, we're having sex with my girlfriend the other day. She goes, "Oh, you fucking so good." She said, "Because I've been lasting as long as Jay came down."
Well, I mean, which time is that?
Yeah. Wait, because you've been lasting as long as Jay came down? I don't get it.
Super topical, first of all. Some people may say too soon because
I was lasting as long as JFK now. It's not as long as Clinton in the Oval Office. You know what I mean? With a cigar in the hoo-ha.
Meanwhile, at Circuit City.
oh my god. Oh, fuck. How long have you been on stand-up? Yeah, you're supposed to come out of the womb any second now.
I was waiting for that. Yeah, you actually had me on when I was 3 months in, and I didn't hang, so.
Oh, yeah.
So by the way, on the way out of the womb, reach up and finger her clit.
the cameras are off because he stayed.
Where are you from, Lou? Really? You've been here for
April.
My phone, I got tapped
how
from
long
out.
have you been in Philly?
And then, but then like a little bit didn't talk
Wow,
about
you're like,
Yeah. Calling to threaten
Hollywood
I'm going straight to the big time.
shirts.
Yeah.
How often do you go up? I generally do 5 to 15 mics a week. Oh, that's good. 5 to 15? Yeah.
You're a hard worker, and I'm not saying that you're wearing an employee Big Lots shirt. Big Lots, anyone? Circuit City works with Big Lots loans? Where are my Big Lots people at tonight? Come on.
You do 15 open mics a week?
I generally try to as many as I can. I do extras acting on the side, but when I'm not doing that, when I don't get booked for that, I just get as many as I can find on the
What
market.
can we see you being an extra on?
I was on American Horror Story. That was cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. What would your character do?
I was a reporter. That's so generous.
I was a reporter.
He blinked.
That's accurate, but I was as a reporter, I just took down notes. Been run. Anybody actually watch the show? He's playing fucking movie star. Writing shit down.
Bahram. Bahram. What is that?
It's actually my middle name. I'm half Armenian, half Jewish. Child of 2 genocides.
Yeah.
Do you also live in a van? Because you have a van looking, living love.
Yeah.
You have the guy who lived in a van actually dresses better than the guy. That's true. That's true. The guy who lived in the van's afro was perfect. You look like shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I do drugs, and you look better than I was hard to say that.
Thank you, Josh. I appreciate the backing.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Your look says that you might live in an El Camino. Something like that. Something with that hard body.
He's a good-looking kid. You're all right.
Oh, yeah, totally. How old do you live?
23.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be a huge extra one day. People are going to be like, I got a stadium scene to shoot. Where's that Lou Bahram?
Oh, man, I knew him when he passed by the camera real quickly.
Oh, man.
I want to get my side steps eventually, but now I'm just
You gotta get that SAG set. You know, once you get SAG membership, you automatically become like a big actor in TV shows.
That's bullshit.
No, it's true. The moment you get the card, they're like, right this way, and they open up the door, and then you end up in Philly again.
Lou, what's the creepiest type of porn that you Googled recently?
Oh, Jesus. I watched Anal Gangbang.
That's straight up meat and potatoes. Like that's sort of like porn.
It's like half the guys in the front row.
We're in that video.
Fuck yeah.
I think it'd be fun. I mean, you're 9 months in, you're a baby in this. I mean, it's, you know, and you're developing premises, and I mean, it's just a matter of the confidence on stage, and I mean, you're getting it. So, it's keep at it. If you're hitting 15 a week, you know, you will be good within 2 years. You'll have a good solid 5-6 that really kills, you know.
I mean, or you hit a bunch of open mics, you waste your life in LA, you never had it to begin with, and you end up just wasting away in LA, and then eventually you move out to Venice Beach and sell like knickknacks for them. I mean, there are options.
That's true. That's true.
Listen, right now, I'm just trying to have fun.
That's right.
That's good. So you're 23. Like you have so many years. Like you can do stand up for 2 years, develop a heroin addiction for 4, go to rehab, come back out, start stand up again, and then relapse.
Yeah.
Do heroin again, and then you'll be 28, 29, and you still start stand up.
It's funny, this is cease being us giving advice about your career, just a polemic about our fear of aging, basically.
Lou, so you currently have a girlfriend. That's been going on for 6 months. Now, what's the story with that? What does she do?
She's a UCLA law student.
There you go.
Yeah.
You are good.
Fuck yeah.
Keep hitting those open mics, fuck the extra work. You're good.
Yeah.
Love that.
Just grab on tight. And do the dishes around the boat. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Keep fingering that clit. Yeah.
Finger that pussy.
Fucking keep fingering whatever you're doing is working.
I'll change it to rubbing. Thank you.
Fingering the clit. I feel like that's like what would that be like on the base? That's like running past first base into the dugout, right? Something like that. Keep letting her dress you. Just do it. Yeah, exactly. That's definitely UCLA fucking law.
Yeah. Wasn't Finger the Clit on Warped Tour this year?
Yeah. I fucking love it. Lou, what else? Tell us something crazy about you. What do you sneak out and do sometimes? What's like a creepy thing about you? Or a fun hobby or something like that?
Yeah, like what's the deepest way you've ever betrayed your current girlfriend?
I was actually never going to say this before. That's not what I was going to say. You were saying the creepiest thing about me. The creepiest thing about me is the girl that touched me.
There's no restraining order on writing comedy about it, though, is there?
Turns out you're not allowed to be within 500 feet of a girl whose vagina you tore apart in a terrible accident where you...
A fingering accident?
Yeah.
You cut your nails?
Yeah. What happened with the restraining order? Let's get into it. Let's get a fucking creepy story. I want to see what happens with Lou when he flies off the fucking handles.
You know what's funny, Lou? It's like you're new in comedy and you really want to make a good impression. Like Tony's somebody that you're very impressed with and you want to like you. So you are making a gigantic mistake right now on a podcast talking about your horrifying legal issues. But anyway, what do you do?
Please, in detail.
You know what? I figured it's time to bring it out on the table. Fucking.
What better venue than a comedy podcast?
Right.
It was a girlfriend, the ex that I was referring to, said, and it became an abusive relationship.
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
And I tried to keep her from hitting me and shit, and
She was hitting you.
yeah.
Thank God she was hitting him. I was getting so uncomfortable. He's like, yeah, I got abusive. I mean, basically, the long and short of it is, I used to beat the shit out of my girlfriend. But she did it. It's about time for me to talk about that. I got to do me today.
What would she do? Like, what was her thing? Like, would she slap you, punch you, tombstone pile driver? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, would she bust out Undertaker shit on you? Just come in with a bell tolling with her eyes crossed?
She'd walk in and just start fingering your clit against your will.
There was a night she was throwing punches, and I was grabbing her wrist to keep her from doing that. She started kicking, and I was like, all right, are you ready to let go? She wouldn't calm down. She was blackout drunk. She had kicked me up.
Yeah.
I bet you when it was good, though, that pussy was good.
Yeah, buddy.
It was probably real good. You imagine how good it has to be for you to stick around for kicking and punching pussy?
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Yeah.
I want to go, but I just can't say goodbye.
But
Yeah.
she asked me to let go, and I said, are you going to hit me? And she said, no. So I let go, and she dug me with her fingernails.
Hey, I respect her honesty. She didn't hit you. She scratched the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's when you go into Mortal Kombat finishing mood. Finger the clay.
That's right.
Finger her.
I just went 2 fingers in the clay. And ran out.
Is it true that the crazy girl was more fun in bed though? Like, can you confirm or deny that the ex-girlfriend that was crazy is more fun in bed? Like, would she do crazy shit to you? Like what? Like suck on your belly button or something like that? I'm saying if he fingers the clit, then what's the reverse to that?
She was fun, man. We choked each other out and shit. That's it.
Choke each other out?
Yeah.
What do you mean, to unconsciousness?
What do you think? I think we're finding out where the restraining order really came from.
He's like, anyway, basically, I was a victim in every single way possible, and I did like to choke her unconscious from time to time. Yeah, so crazy. So why'd she get a restraining order against you?
Well, I guess her
That's
parents.
the other side of the story. I shot her in the face.
Her parents found out that we've been having these confrontations, and they decided to put all the blame on me. Shit went bad, and then the school found out, and they suspended me. This was in my college, and so then I was just like, I don't want to be anywhere near this. I did stand up once in a million, and I was like, you know what? I don't even want to be in the city. Dad is
That's fucking awesome. Sometimes it takes a crazy bitch to get your life in order, get you to take chances.
One of the best tools for new comics is the voice recorder app. It's also the best for domestic reasons. So next time that shit happens, you'll be so programmed to click record on your voice recorder app, and it will save your ass in the future.
Wait a minute.
Like, how many fucking bad experiences have you had? You're talking a lot of you were how long? So you're right. That's just so creepy. Like, the best form of technology to avoid getting trapped up in a case with a crazy woman that accuses you of domestic violence is you go ahead and download the recording your domestic violence situations app. It's something I developed. It's now on this squad. It makes a great podcast.
Lou, it was so nice meeting you. Another fun new face. There he is. 9 months in. Lou Faram. Everybody. He's on Twitter. Lou Legends. It's all happening here. We're moving slow because the people are so entertaining tonight. Interesting. You guys having fun, live audience? Fuck yeah, you are. Of course you are. Oh, we met this guy for the first time a few weeks ago. Interesting fucking stories from this guy. This is another one. He's like the New York version of Eric Carter that I just can't believe he's real. Put your hands together for the one and only, second time ever on the show, Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody.
What's up, guy? I turned 29. 29. I don't like it. 20s, they're gone. I don't know where they went. 23 to 27, I was in federal prison. So that ate up a chunk. 23 to 27 is not that bad a time to miss out on. A lot of working, a lot of drinking, a lot of mistakes being made. It's a real hectic time because when I got out of prison, I ran into a bunch of my friends. They didn't even realize I was gone. I'm getting along with my parents now after this whole fiasco. I got arrested and refused to help me with a lawyer. So it's the worst privilege for a long amount of time. It's alright though, I'm gonna get them back. When the time comes, I'm sending them to the shittiest, rapiest nursing home ever, guys. I just see your blue eyes, thank you.
Boom. You do 60 seconds in and out. Blue eyes. Hello. 60. Right on the mark.
Right on the mark, but you did that mic thing. You struggled with the mic for the exact amount of time to be able to do your joke, and I respect that. That was cool.
Why do I have a feeling like your sex move is drop kick the clit?
The clit sleeps with the fishes.
Yeah. Clit about it.
It became Yiddish. So you really were in prison? Yeah, I was. That's cool, man. I thought there was even a tighter way to say it. Like, I don't know where my 20s went. Well, I don't know. Maybe yours was perfect actually because it had your attitude in it. But I kind of liked the idea. Like, I have no idea where my 20s went. I was in federal prison from 23 to 27. So yeah, I do. Or something. I don't know. That's forgetting that.
Why were you in federal prison?
I had a drug trafficking.
What were you selling? Marijuana.
Oxycontin from New York, get out of here. You are the epitome of guy from New York. This is so good. I'm from Boston. Oh, Boston guy. Yeah, that's what I meant. I have a really sharp view of East Coast generalities, basically.
Did you see the movie,
The Whitey Bulger man?
Yeah. Black Mass. He was, a part of that was like based off of him.
Yeah. You got a good thing going, man. I feel like it just like feeds itself. You know what I mean? It's hard, like, it's such a rare thing when somebody's vibe is funny. You know, it's like, like just the way you were saying stuff. It was just like so. It wouldn't be funny if another dude was saying it was just like really. I think that's good.
I guess that's what I meant. Like when I was saying the New York version of Eric Carter, even though you're from Boston, like it's just like you. I feel like you know who you are, and you're also like Eric Carter in that like, it's just a complete thing. Like a lot of the things that you say don't have to even be particularly well written, and it can still be hilarious from time to cadence. And I don't mean to insult you.
No, we don't have
Much better skin than Eric Carter.
We think you're awesome, and like in every way, if there's anything I can. Actually, you know what? That guy in the band, you don't have a job anymore. If you need a job, anything you need, really.
Yeah. We got he shot extra holes in the donuts, folks.
You know what's so cool about you? Is that you chose the one job that will not in any way be affected by the fact that you went to prison. It's so dope. The comedy's so dope. Like, it's not a black mark. It's the opposite of a black mark. It's like the best thing you could have is like, this dude went to fucking prison. I want to hear more. Yeah. I want to give him more money. All I think about is money all day long. I'm pretty sure Joey Diaz has killed a few people and he advertises it on his podcast. So, it's great. I mean, do you have more material about me?
Yeah. I think, people would love to hear that. If you can make that funny, I mean, Yeah, well, I was just on the Outsider Kid podcast talking for like 2 hours about my jail experience.
Yeah, you stuck around with us the first time you were on the show a few weeks ago and told us a bunch of crazy stories. He's like the real deal.
Can I ask an obvious question here? You're dressed pretty much exactly like a drug dealer currently.
You look like not only do you deal the drugs, but you also fly them over the border in your own private plane that you know how to fly and where to land it.
I can tell. I like clothes. I can tell how much you spend on your outfit, and it's not a, like I'm just struggling out of comedy in prison. I'm just a brand new. No, this is like band dude. I was like, I get it. This. Are you still in the game? Don't say that. Don't say that. By the way.
Right, retired, but maybe you accidentally, before you went away, hit a few 100,000 under a rock, you know?
Don't answer.
Now, what do you guys think? He has an interesting name. His name is Stevie Blue Eyes. Do you think that's a good name for me?
Thank you for bringing it up because I got distracted by how good you were. I hate your name. I don't. I fucking hate it. What's your last name? Like, what's your last name?
Pearson.
What's wrong with that?
Like, why? It's well, in my federal indictment it says Steve Pearson, aka Steve Blue Eyes, the guy in black mask and orange cloak.
Now, okay, now that I like, right? So it's like, if you get brought up as Stevie Pearson or whatever name you choose, it's a real name. It doesn't sound like you're doing like 1980s comic view. Then you say, then you tell me the story that your nickname on the streets was Stevie Blue Eyes because blah blah blah. Now I love that. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
But when I don't want to hear it.
I can see exactly what you're saying. You can be Steve Pearson and talk about Stevie Blue Eyes, and you can't be Stevie Blue Eyes and talk about Steve Pearson. Nobody wants to hear about that boring.
Yeah, right. And even you can become Stevie Blue Eyes in your act. You know what I mean? You can become like tater salad, or you can become like you know what I'm saying? Like that's no, that's Rob White's thing. It's like, and then he sells these shirts and say, "Hey, they call me tater salad." You know, so you can be that. I just would be a real person.
I just feel like it sets you on like we're all at 0 when they announce our name. When they announce your name, you're like -10 already. You know?
Right.
Like, who the fuck is Steve?
Right.
Unless it's Vegas, it might work.
Because now it's like everybody knows who's Blue Eyes. Like it's like on the East Coast.
everybody?
You came up right now.
Every small-time drug dealer in the Boston neighborhood that I grew up in knows me as Stevie Blue Eyes. How am I going to change my nickname?
You can't go back on it now. You know.
No, I would. You're going to make it because you're so interesting and it's funny. And how long have you been doing comedy?
I got a first name from 30. So
Yeah, forget it.
started right after this.
I like that you have your whole calendar is based on what you got out of prison. Everything about you is good. Like you're gonna make it, and that Stevie. Like, who's your favorite comedian currently working that has a name like Stevie Blue Eyes?
Nobody. There's nobody out there. There's no like Heisenberg doing comedy.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Nobody goes by their crime name.
Frankie Left Eye.
Frankie Left Eye Lopez.
I gotta bring up Left Eye. Oh man. Bring us down.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Go get Jason Waterfall. Stevie, what do you like to do for fun? Because you seem like a fucking classy guy. I don't think we're that far. I eat Italian fucking pasta all week. But imagine that now.
You're trying his mom's sauce.
Are you really good?
No, you're not Italian.
Sure, Brian's in here. I'm about to sauce.
Sorry.
Italian and Swedish.
That's that Pearson. Yeah, that's that Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I got a clothing sponsor now, Boston Scally Co.
Wait, you have a clothing sponsor?
Yeah. It's an escalator. Kill Tony episode.
I love it. That's what happens. But I'm telling you, it's just the very beginning. You know, I don't know whether it was before. You were clearly a smart person. It seems like.
I wouldn't go that far. Clearly a smart person. Clearly.
No, they're around that clearly. I think so. And how long you been on stand-up?
Year and a half.
Year and a
When I
half.
first did it before, when I was on trial, my federal case, I did it.
Everything is
During my trial, I went on the stand and did 15 minutes. You know, called it, dropped the mic afterwards. They're like, "You're guilty." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
How long have you been speaking English, Stevie? Tom, well, before the trial, it was about 23 years, and since the trial, about 2.5 years.
But it was before it was during that time. I went up a few times, so I was in kind of comedy mode when I went into prison. So
We all are.
But it helped because
so you get kind of be in that mode to like recognize the basic premise, right? And funny to bring out after. So thank God I was in that sort of mode, kind of just remember.
And you seem like a clean cut guy. Like, I'd imagine that when you were in prison, you would pick up the soap that other people dropped just to use it to get cleaner while the other guy was getting butt
I
fucked.
looked different. I had a shaved head. I looked different. You looked different. Like, I had a shaved head. I used the N-word. I mean, it makes a difference. I had my eyes closed.
Because it's true, you have to blend in there with the. I've watched a lot of those shows on MSNBC, so I know about the prison life. You know what I mean? Like, I may as well have already spent a few years there.
Stand out. I think you should change your name to like Stevie Astigmatism.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want. If you get big on blue eyes, and blue eyes becomes your thing, all of a sudden you're out, you're in Boston visiting the family Christmas time, and ice cream comes down, takes out your eyes, then you're Stevie Blue Eye.
Honestly though, like I would say the first guy is going to make money. The second guy is going to make it. I don't know about the third guy yet. But you are going to be like a headliner. Like, I could see you being like actually a famous person.
Yeah.
It's like you got so much perspective and character. You don't. It's unfair how much character you have and persona you have at the amount of time you do stand up. It's actually disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't like it about you.
And then that's exactly. I think I was getting there, and I got thrown off on a tangent or something. But I get the feeling that your time in prison probably forced you to grow up a lot faster than you would have and know how to control a room, because I'm sure a lot of those people there are like big and fucking crazy. And, you know,
I just found myself telling stories and stuff.
Right.
Do you have a podcast? You think probably. No, I think I'm going to get one started. Favors? Not only I know a couple guys in the podcast industry, if you know what I mean. We got downloads for days.
We got some. Hey, call Jimmy Lipson. Get him over here.
Jimmy Lipson, very good.
Yeah.
That was underappreciated, very good talk. No, it's a
Inside
podcast.
Inside podcaster.
A couple people getting stuff together.
Like collecting equipment.
Okay,
I love it. The Podfather over here. Oh.
Very good. Great, man. Extremely confident. Material's going to catch up to the confidence, and you'll be fine. Yeah, you're confident already in a year and a half. Because I'm more of a storyteller. Yeah. Like the minute thing fucks me up. Actually, that was my favorite thing about you. Is it was like I didn't for 1 second feel like you were rushing to get to the punchline, and I was like nervous for you because I know this is a hard show. But I was just like, it's kind of bold and kind of gangster, and I didn't know yet that you truly were.
Yeah.
To just sit back and just get in the pocket and be like, I'll finish when I'm done. It's really cool.
Totally. Absolutely. That's an overall lesson for everything. I always feel like, I was on the road. I guess they just did another round of showcases here last week. And they do them now. They mix them right in the middle of the show. All the big headliners do 15 minutes. And in the middle of it, there's like 4 or 5 people doing 5 minutes. And I wasn't here for it, but I was there like 2 ago. And I noticed that most people, they get their 5 minutes and they may probably have 30 or maybe they have an hour or whatever. And they go in and they try to do 6 minutes and 5 minutes and try to get everything that they can out of them, not realizing that if you take your time, if you're doing real timing, real pace, that's so much funnier sometimes than just be mad with the jokes and words over and over again.
You're literally describing my act right now. It hurts so much.
It's true though, because as a comic, sometimes you only have 10 minutes, but you're trying to do a 15-minute set. In your head, you're like, I can get all 15 in, and you just end up ruining the whole 10-minute set.
Exactly.
You just cut out one of the main chunks.
So, but you're doing great. That's the name of the game. You have a killer charisma, and you're unstoppable. Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody. A.K.A. Steven Pearson. A.K.A. Don't fuck with that guy. Oh shit, they must have some old gang beef. This guy's following him. Stevie Blue Eyes just got shanked.
He dies. You're all like, you're really going to make something of yourself. This is great. All of a sudden, the last guy's girlfriend comes, stabs Stevie to death.
Yeah. Oh man, he's gonna be Stevie Blue everything because the blood stops flowing and you turn blue. Blue eyes.
Joey Lipson was a really good joke. That was a good one. Let's let this reflect on that.
Thanks a lot, guys. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a very, 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 very funny guy. He had his first appearance just a few weeks ago as well. It's a lucky bucket tonight. It's another good one. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. Put your hands together for Darren Davis, everybody. Thank you. Appreciate it. From the Valley, for one thing, that's pornos. But I kind of get emotional with my pornos when I watch it. I'm like, hold up. That's my bust out where they're picking that chick up. And then look a little bit deeper. It's like, wait, hold up. That's the weed shop I get weed from. And it's cool when you go into weed shops in the Valley. They give you certain new things when it's a first time patient. Sometimes gives you an extra weed bite, sometimes extra weed. And if you're cool enough, they'll let you fuck his wife in the back. First time patients only though. I wish I was first time patient all the time. But I'm not. Kinda sucks. I only smoke weed for one reason. And that's to keep my lips black. Taking blunts to the face every day. Just for once. I start smoking bowls. Because it make my lungs a little bit cleaner. Because they're blacker than me now. Like this kind of bullshit. Is there more to that, or is that where it ends? That's where it ends. Okay. Alright, gotcha. Darren Davis.
Yeah, man. We had him on a week before on the Death Squad Ice House show. He did great there. Did you have a good set that night?
Yeah, I had a real good set.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun having you on the podcast. Good job again.
Yeah, I would add more to that final thing. You know, it's almost there where, like, you have it, like, your lungs are blacker than you know, but so what are they doing that's blacker than you? Like,
Your lungs never give you a mixtape. Right. Right.
exactly, like,
Yeah. They'll try to sell you a. Yeah, that's funny.
yeah, like, you know,
I also.
your lungs are blacker than you, like, sometimes you. You'll be at a restaurant and your brain will be like, you want, whatever the, alright, fuck it. And then your lungs are like, no, I want chicken and waffles. That's how black I am. Because I'm his black lungs.
One of the it was funny that we were just talking about rushing because I felt like right after we did that, I felt like you were rushing. Especially that joke about the weed guy. Well, first of all, I'll say I didn't understand the word that you said. You said I get very something about the pornos in the Valley. I get personal. They feel personal to me or something. That I didn't understand. I like literally couldn't hear you saying it because you were rushing and you stepped on that word. But then mostly it was the punchline of it lets you fucking right in the back. First time customers only. It was like you were scared the laugh wasn't coming, so you will jump to the next punchline. So it's like you just sit back. Hey, you're fucking quiet in the back. And if that doesn't get a laugh, then hey, it wasn't funny. And then you do the next thing. You know, I just felt like you could have taken it.
Yeah, I agree. You can still have a lot of energy. That energy that you have is still, in a way, take your time. You can eat chips, if that makes sense. How long you been stand up? Probably like a year now, year and a half. Right. Doing a lot of spots? Yeah, it's like the second one. Nice. What do you do for work?
How was your Black Friday? Just chilling?
Well, I work in the back.
That's cool. You got to hook up on Ferragamos at all?
Yeah, Ferragamos.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some $800 shoes out of the back of the Casey's thing. I'll compliment you more. I don't have spots.
Whoa. Damn. Ever since
I could get you a job at a donut shop.
Yeah, I was going to say. The mayor of Donut City over here.
What do you mean a spot?
All of a sudden,
you need a spot? Okay, where do you want a spot? You want the spot at the improv?
all of a sudden, Moshe's become the Willy Wonka of donuts over here. And everybody's like, I want the golden ticket.
Something else I was going to, I forgot, but yeah.
You're the weed shop. Is that true? You smoke a lot of weed? Yeah. I love it.
It smelled like a dispensary the second you walked on stage. Right? You really just reeked like some sort of a kush.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
smoke right before you get my beer? Like maybe an hour ago. You smoke before.
I love these guys that never smoke pot are like, it's an hour ago. Oh, he just smoked pot. Everybody else is like, just smoked pot means like in the last 10 minutes, basically. Like, there's a weird comedian. All right, I guess I don't mean to start a rally or anything. Jesus.
Not to say that you don't do well or you didn't do well, but like you get high before every set. Being a year and a half in, I mean, it's a very difficult time for a comic because you're finding out about yourself and really trying to get comfortable. Some people think that marijuana makes it easier, but really, when you're first starting off and you're getting up with this many people, it's like to kind of like go up clear head and like that or.
And I also, and if I can jump on that, on agreeing with it, and also saying, I think where it affects people the most is in exactly what we were talking about with timing. I think I've noticed that, because I am a pot smoking comedian that does this like every night and smokes pot, measures out how far away from my set I want to smoke it depending on the show and who's on it or my spotting.
The math is never right still. You never know. Sometimes you have a joint an hour before a show and it fucks you up.
Oh, sure, right.
It's honestly something that I used to do, but then I have stopped, and then once in a while do it. It does fuck up your timing.
Yeah, don't they say taking a shot or something? Isn't that nice?
I've never been on stage higher, bro. Really? Yeah, no, never.
Not at all.
Not at all.
You never had a drink when I went on stage?
I stopped doing drugs and drinking when I was 15. Wow. So I went to rehab. I have a lot of problems with Stevie. Blue Eyes is still here. I can help with no, but I just don't relate to the relationship between being on stage and drinking.
Well, how is it? How far before a set do you cut yourself?
Like about 7 inches. Like about 7 inches. That's right.
You cut the clip.
I cut the clip. I cut that guy's girlfriend's clip. I feel like it would be nice to be able to take a drink and like loose. But am I wrong?
It goes both ways. It really depends because
Ohio. Look at we had our host in Ohio. Like that
guy's not. That was fucking. That never gonna happen.
Well, exactly. But we had a guy who was supposed to be our host of our show in Ohio who ate too much weed. And then when we were supposed to start the show, we're like, where the fuck is he? He got in his car and drove away in fear because he started tripping out. By the way, I love that we're like talking about like addiction and the relationship of weed and the performer. You never answered whether you get high a lot or not. He hasn't answered your original question. Do you?
Yes.
No, before you go on stage. Do you go on stage high a lot? Don't tell me if it matters, okay? I'm telling you that it matters.
Okay. Yes, I smoke weed when I get on stage.
Wow, you are on stage?
Oh, no, not
right.
What I would say is just, I mean, you did feel like you were rushing stuff, and I mean, when I smoke, I don't know about you guys in the audience, but sometimes, especially before a show, you just can really get inside your head. You might fuck your jokes up, you might forget something, you might speed it
It's
up.
one of those crazy things. Like it's not. It'll throw you a little bit off. It's not gonna wreck everything if you know what you're. If you know like what you're. Depends on what you're doing. You know what I mean? If you're trying to rip it, sometimes it's the adverse effect to where you walk on fucking water sometimes while high or after having a drink or something. But everybody's different, and everybody's just wired completely different.
It's just so interesting to hear you guys talk about this. I just feel so jealous of comedians that go up and they're high. I remember when I used to get high, everything was funny. It just felt like light, easy breezy. And I'm clearly wrong because I didn't have a relationship with it when I was just a kid. But I just feel like, I can just riff everything. I riff every new joke. I never try it.
If I didn't smoke pot,
I don't smoke at all. I just don't do anything. But you don't think like that was when you're 15 that grown up you could like maybe have a puff of a joint.
This is where Brian breaks people's sobriety. Are you sure you just want a little bit of this heroin that I'm cooking?
It's like after this conversation, I'm like, yeah, you know what, maybe you're right, Brian. And then like 3 years later, you take my name out of the bucket. Oh, here's an old friend.
Fuck, that's hilarious. Darren, anything else? What's the craziest thing that you've Googled porn-wise? Search porn-wise. Craziest porn that you've watched. That you've finished to. How about that?
Yeah, man, you just changed questions all throughout the shit. It's crazy porn that I finished to, because I got to change so many pornos because I can't finish to one. Probably black dudes fucking little white dudes.
Multiple dudes. Black is
actually what it's called blackened.
Yeah, it's a
No,
little
no,
white
no,
girls.
no,
It's like
There's so many guys out here that know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't even want to admit it.
Blackened?
The second it's called blackened.
I love that
guy
show.
immediately
CBS, Thursday
looked
night.
to me and went, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Fuck
blackened.
yeah.
You ever seen Tushy? That's ass sex between black and white girls.
Hey, I got
This guy's
I got a porn question.
Yeah.
What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a man?
Oh, and out with a man.
Making out with a man, you say?
Yeah.
What do you think, Tony?
Because at least you can imagine that guy's really just got a really ugly vagina that you're.
Yeah, I'd have to go with making out with a man. There's something about finishing to two guys butt fucking that seems a little bit gayer.
Wait, you're saying jerking off to the gay porn is gayer?
Wait, wasn't that the question?
What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a real man?
How long's the makeout? Because we're going to completion with the jerk off. So how long's the makeout? Are we talking about fucking
To completion. It's a make out to completion.
You make out with a man until you come.
I think making out with a dude is one of the most masculine shit you can do.
I didn't say kiss.
Hey, but
You know what? I didn't say masculine or feminine. I didn't say masculine or feminine.
It's a draw because every time I've made out with a man, I've jerked off to completion. So,
I thought you were going to say you made out the gay porn. It's just a nice image of you like looking over his shoulder as you kind of boredly make out. I'm like, honey.
I love it. Darren Davis, so great to see you again. There he goes. He's on Twitter at King B City, all one word. King B City. Guys, this is the part of the show where we bring up our one regular. This one person doesn't even have to sign up for the bucket. She doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. She has an automatic spot because she gets built week after week here with a brand new 60 seconds. It's her spot. This week is no different. Put your hands together for it. It's the Kill Tony regular, the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Growing up on a military base is like growing up with PSAs. I grew up on a military base where they made their own commercials because they weren't allowed to advertise overseas. We had things like speakers, always goes so much better when I'm ready. Yeah, so I went to school on a military base when George W. Bush was president. And in 6th grade, we went on a field trip to the movie theater to see Harry Potter. The nanny was George Bush's, or the nanny boss was George Bush's.
58 seconds of thunder and lightning. Melissa Esslinger. What are you saying there? George W. Bush, I don't think we know what you were saying.
I was confused the whole
Keep going. Explain it to us like you're not trying to do a joke.
Well, I just did.
George W. Bush, what? Start
So I've been thinking about how, like, growing up on a military, I've been realizing that, like, I was softly brainwashed. And then I thought about it and I was like, wait a second, I lived on a military base from 2013. I don't know how much Bush actually had to do with anything when I was growing up, but he was technically in government when I was growing up. I don't know.
That's one word for him. The Iraqi people are like, he is a silly person.
Yeah.
I guess I would describe him as silly man.
Much giggles.
Your nervousness has calmed down a lot. This is the least shaky that I've seen.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, this is a vast improvement
That's
over
cool.
the past 7 or 8 weeks.
Because I actually hadn't thought about your nervousness while you were up there. I was aroused. No, first of all, I think it's bold of you to come up here wearing Stevie Blue Eyes outfit. I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
But I was thinking to myself, like, wow, this person is so nervous, like you'll never shake it. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, actually. Like you're going to get to this phase where I feel like I'm guessing you're going to like sink into it, and it's going to become part of your persona on stage. Like the nervousness isn't going away, and so you shouldn't even try to fight against it. You should try to like kind of try to embrace it. I almost feel like.
I agree, and it definitely. What's interesting is, this was a tough week as far as obviously your jokes working, but what stood out, which is just as important, because we've had two regulars on this show before. We've seen them, we saw them over 2 years try this minute thing every week, and sometimes not only would they not get lost on their jokes, but they also wouldn't even be able to break the ice like you were able to do on both. This thing goes easier when you write. You broke the room, and you broke it on his lap with your nervousness. Like, that guy laughed. Like, that's amazing, and it's different, and nobody else is like that. So I completely agree.
But the joke, though, we have to get back to the meat of the joke. The joke was just that you think that Bush was your boss, or that brainwashed you. That was the funny part, or like
you grew up on a military base, so they were telling you that George Bush is a good person the entire time.
Well, I mean, not directly, but of course. That's
right. There's pictures of him hanging up
everywhere you go. In school, the store, grocery stations, gas stations.
And how does that make you feel?
I think.
So what happens when I don't just answer right away?
And this is what, when you're writing, this is what you have to ask yourself. That's what you're saying things, you're explaining it, and you just have to keep asking yourself questions about it. How does it make me feel? What did that look like? What did that smell like? Whatever. I mean, you just got to get into it. That's what writing is. It's not some magical thing where your hand's moving on paper and you're just writing about different things. You have to get into it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy to do. Bill Burr just doesn't wake up and he just starts fucking every single thing he writes is brilliant. He writes a lot of stuff about a single topic, and he keeps asking himself, and that's what everybody does. I'm just saying Bill Burr is like a human being that is flesh, just like anybody.
Not my Billy.
But it's working and chipping away at that thing. You have to ask yourself, what is it about the military base that people should know, and just how it made you feel? You don't need to pander to you don't need to make a George W. Bush joke just because that's easy. George W. Bush is the least interesting part of you living on a military base. So don't try to take it an easy way out. You know what I mean? You don't have to pander for these morons. They're going to stay along with you somehow. They did the entire show. You guys have been a great audience. And then, so it's like, you can let it rip. And you can take note from a lot of the people that were up here tonight about that whole timing cadence, take your time thing. Because you sit on your beats with that nervous energy, you're unstoppable.
And if it's half cooked, don't say it on stage. Because it seemed like that whole story just was like a half cooked idea with no tags or
jokes. If it's
jokes.
half cooked and that's all that you have, you can absolutely say it on stage. You're trying to write a new 60 seconds every week, and we're here to help you. And it's not going to be easy, but
I say if it's half cooked, say half of the joke and then abandon it. Yeah.
I've done that before.
I mean, writing on stage is something that's hard to do. Not everyone can do it. I've done it a few times where I had an idea, tried to do it on stage, and it worked. But 99% of those times it didn't work, and then I had to bail on that and go to something that did. It seemed like it was kind of like you're trying to figure out what was funny, or
she doesn't get to bail on. She doesn't get to bail on.
That's why you have to do mics all week. You have to practice this joke twice before you take the joke.
Have you been doing other mics?
Not this past week.
But you have to be at least going up 2 or 4 times, because that seemed like something that you wrote down on a napkin and just tried to.
Whoa, Brian's gonna beat you after this, Melissa. Brian is gonna beat you with this microphone.
Stevie Boys, get back here!
Get out of here, Stevie!
Figure this woman's clip!
This is the first break that I've taken since I started.
There are no breaks.
What do you do?
It's the easiest job you'll ever attempt at having in your entire life. So there's
I just feel like I didn't get up while I was out of town.
Sure.
Oh, Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. I mean, hey, come on.
Yeah, I didn't take a break for the first 7 years, but yeah, you should take breaks. Absolutely. It's
I
probably
used
good
to
for
take
you.
breaks
I
on
didn't
motherfuckers.
completely break. I was writing. I cleaned my car.
Oh, you cleaned your car?
That was a.
Why didn't you talk about that?
I should have.
What was that like?
Oh my god.
Because you seem like you're a little fucking sloppy troll. Am I right?
You're gonna be such a good father, Tony.
Go clean your car, you sloppy troll.
It was bad. It was bad.
What was the creepiest thing that you found in your dirty car?
Creepiest?
Yeah.
I don't know about creepiest, but
Was it
I mean there was
looking back in the names to find the one that's like...
I had to peel a granola bar off of his shirt.
That's pretty gross.
Oh, I guess the worst part was I did find a wrapper from an ice cream bar that I had on the roof.
That's funny. Something about like something blah 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 back before I stopped eating ice cream, blah blah blah, eating disorder, blah blah blah, LA, something like that.
Yeah.
What who are your favorite comedians?
I mean, I have a lot of them.
Like who do you like?
You know, I look at Bill Burr, WCK, Mark Maron.
So like I'm thinking like, does the nervous thing make sense? Because like you're never gonna be Bill Burr, right? And obviously I'm not saying comedically, I'm saying like the way Bill's energy is, like he's swinging for the fences, he's a fucking brash, confident kind of asshole. That's just never gonna be you. You know what I mean? And like Maria Bamford and people like that, Kirsten Shaw, people like that, like people that take their kind of jittery energy and hone it into a comedic voice. I think that's what it's either going to be quit or that. Those are the two kind of things. I don't see you becoming like Sebastian.
There's a comedian out of San Francisco named Jesse Elias. I'd like you to watch him. He's an extremely great writer, but he's so nervous on stage. He doesn't make eye contact with the audience.
He's so nervous he has Asperger's.
It was a tough one.
Never mind.
He's so nervous.
That's clinical.
I hope not.
This is always going to be hard. It's very hard to write and
So
perform.
you're right. Jesse's a good example.
Very hard to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and sometimes it's going to be a little bit harder than other times. And keep working. You got to hit those mics in the middle of the week. Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Yeah.
She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Here it is, right here. This is what it looks like. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. That's very efficient. Nailed it. Ryan J. Ebel. Ryan J. Ebel. Go to RyanJEbel.com and buy a print. You know the dates, December 9th through the 12th,
San Francisco Punchline. Come see me December 9th through the 12th, San Francisco Punchline, my home club. If you're a San Francisco listener,
December 14th in the Lyric Theater. We'll also be at Bonnaroo this year.
Whoa!
We'll be at the Maui Comedy Fest. So it's going to be all over. Outside land. It's going to be a good year, guys.
Yeah.
Live audience, thank you so much. Make some noise for yourself. Prove to the podcast listeners that you exist. You did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you.
See ya.
Pictures. Hi, everybody. You remember Avery Pearson? Everyone. He's on Twitter and Avery is funny. Fuck yeah. Hi, everyone. This is like a real show. Hello to the thousands watching the live streaming podcast, and hello to the tens and tens packed into this room here tonight. Feels good in here. How you doing, live audience? Make some noise for that. Make some noise so that people don't notice. So that people don't notice when you drop a $700 microphone on its head. You almost can't even tell what the fun energy is in this room. Fuck yeah. Brian Redman is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys.
And we have an exciting announcement. How about this? Merry Christmas to you, Austin, Texas. Kill Tony is coming December 26th.
Yeah, we're doing 2 shows just like we did in Ohio. We're doing Kill Tony, followed by a comedy show. So if you're a local comic, sign up early so you can get on the show.
Yeah,
we're doing it live again.
Live from the Spider House Ballroom in Austin, Texas. It's Kill Tony, and then we do stand-up comedy. So that's December 26th. So if you live in Austin, you're listening to the podcast, now's the best time to buy tickets before it sells out, like we did in Pittsburgh and Columbus last week. That's right, people. The show that you're at right now sells out on the road, and you're at its home field, Yankee Stadium, right here tonight. It's exciting. These are always the most fun ones. This is like our fucking little jerk-off closet.
Yeah.
Hey,
can we make an announcement, guys? Tony Hinchcliffe is back on the meat wagon. He ate meat.
All right, why are we making this announcement?
Because he has been a vegetarian for 5 years, and this month or last week we went to Fogo de Chao. He ate 22 different kinds of meat.
Yeah. And fun fact, I've had a steak every day since then. I just keep going to Whole Foods and buying a steak.
Yes.
And then I make it. I'm serious.
Cyborg is almost ready.
I had steak and hash browns today for breakfast, and I did some curls and some presses with my new free weights that I bought. Like a little yoga mat, and can I still eat meat and have a yoga mat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Life is good. So
that's great. Do you feel different? Do you feel like you have more energy?
No, I feel like I've been on like a drug since I started eating red meat again. It's fun. It's almost like some kind of like weird, I don't know, feel that blood.
Yeah. Was there any kind of meat that you've had in the last week that was like, oh shit?
No, I really miss that. I'm not kidding. I've just been eating the same steak. I go across the street to Whole Foods, and I just keep buying steaks over. I buy them fresh that day, and then I bring it back and cook it like a fucking man. You know, going across the street buying a bag of cauliflower just isn't the same. Something about cooking.
I think one of the best things he said to me also was, he's like, I thought for the last few years, vegan food has actually gotten better. And actually, it was like, you just forgot how good, every year you just forgot how good steak was a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, enough about what I put in my brilliant body. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Right now, our house artist is sitting here. And he has a blank sheet of paper, and he has started drawing tonight's episode. At the end, his prints are available online at RyanJebelt.com. You're going to go for Ryan Jebelt.
Yeah.
House artist draws every episode. And fun fact, rumor has it that since he's from Texas and he's going to be home for Christmas, that he will be in attendance in Austin December 26th.
Fuck yeah.
At the Spider House Ballroom. You see how you just keep driving those plugs in until the people listening to the podcast call their friends that they know live in Austin. Let them know that the great show's coming. What's up? Bill Vibe in the middle of the room, one of Canada's smartest people and one of the most amazing artists. What's up? Fuck yeah. They never give shout outs to the middle of the room like that. It's fun to see you. Anyway, let's fucking get this party started, shall we? It's Kill Tony, and every episode I always have 2 of the funniest comedians, 2 of my best pals that are available on the show, and this week is no different. Why did that get a weird laugh?
Because there's a weird asterisk kind of thing you just said.
What?
Because you were like, I get.
All right. Anyway, 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians, pairing it together for Stephen Glickman and Jesus Trejo, everybody. Yeah! Stephen Glickman, Broken Foot, Jesus Trejo. We saw some of your work earlier. I love that. Welcome back, guys.
Thanks for having me. Yeah. And fuck you, your asterisks. I heard that. Yeah, what kind of fucking bullshit is
You
an
know,
asterisk?
you guys, the comedians gave this weird double laugh
Funniest friend. Fuck you, Tony.
Well, you know, Slickman,
We've known each other for a long time.
yeah, and now you're a hit TV star on Nickelodeon's Big Time Rush.
I'm a
Like,
celebrity.
you guys are on like season 23 or something
No,
like
we're
that.
not. We're canceled, but that's okay.
Really?
Yeah,
You
we're
know that?
that show's been canceled for like a good 2 years. Year and a half.
You didn't know that?
It's good that we're so close. It's really nice. But since then, you may have seen two of my closest friends.
Brought up the horse of truth on me. Jesus.
I got to play Adam Devine's gay boyfriend on Workaholics finale last.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
Huh.
I got to lay with him, shirtless.
By the looks. There it is. The party horn.
Bring him to sex.
Well, it looks like, I mean, I figured you were playing the new Odd Job in the Bond movie. It's a tie. That is a weapon.
I'm really trying to pull this hat off. It's not working.
No, you should pull that hat off in a different way. Put it on a hook.
I look like I hate Joey Fatone. It's a bad look.
Hey, you look like Joey Calzone.
Joey Calzone.
County! He needs like a fake bird on it or something. Just a bird.
Does anyone here have a fake bird?
Does anybody have a tiny miniature bird we can just
Put
borrow
one
for the
on
show?
a hat.
Lady, do you have one? Looks like you're reaching for something.
You might have a fake bird. Do you have a fake bird? I will put that. That's a bad lady. That's a bad. We need a bird.
Well, here we are. We're having fun. Two of the funniest guys in the world. You guys have both been on this show before, so it's always fun to have return guests. So let's get this party started.
All right.
Audience, you probably know how it works. If you don't, we talk to stand-up comedians after they do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Glickman's hungry. God damn, Glickman.
Right.
In and out.
Definitely going to blow these speakers one of these times. Like that's true. That is true.
3 of my best friends.
I love it. Let's get this party started. Audience, are you ready? Jonathan Boyer is the first comedian. Oh no, Jonathan Boyer has missed his spot. You know what that means.
He's dead.
It's true. He's not dead. Put your hands together for Lindsay Jennings, everybody.
So I went on a potentially life-changing audition this summer to become a stripper. So I didn't know there was going to be an audition. I'm pretty sure that's just an LA thing though, because you know there's so many beautiful girls here and failed dreams. I always thought it would be like a last resort thing, you know, like worst case scenario, I'll become a stripper. So I didn't get the gig. So I'm not sure what that makes me. I failed at the one job that people who fail at life can get. So I'm a failed failure. Feels pretty good. Some people say LA is also like a place where it's really easy to be a transgender. I beg to differ. I think that the easiest place to be transgender is probably the Middle East, because all you gotta do is throw a burqa on and you're a woman. Just cover up.
There you go, 60 seconds of Lindsay Jennings. Fuck yeah. So that's fun. How long have you been stand-up?
2 months.
Nice. Is that true that you had to audition to be a stripper?
Yeah.
Wow. What did you have to do?
You know, you just have to get up there for like 5 minutes and dance.
Is it just a small room of like the people that work there?
No, throw hundreds at girls there recently. I mean, singles, hundreds of singles. But
That's a job.
yeah.
Wait, how much did you get?
I would like to get that job.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucked up too because like,
Nickelodeon.
Making it rainer?
well, I was making it rainer because it was like for this weed company that was having a party there. So it's just like a girl that like had to dress hot and like throw singles on girls, and they gave me like $300 in singles. I only got paid like $100, but I could have pocketed some and I didn't.
Bullshit.
But one of my friends strips there. That's why I auditioned there. So I gave them all.
You know, it used to be that tattoos kept me from acting.
No,
Wow.
no, I think I just.
Get back up there, you know what I mean?
Just do it on the street. Just do it on the street so someone gives you a job. That's what I say.
Oh,
Grab
yeah.
life by the pumps and get back up there.
Yeah.
Good idea.
That's interesting. But I get the feeling that you got, like, is it always an audition?
For strip clubs?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think like in the more like rural areas, probably not so much. But here, there is a lot of girls still doing so.
You know, Hollywood Boulevard, so we should just bring one of those portable stripper pools and just strip, not get naked, but just strip. You probably make the most tips of it all.
Absolutely.
Maybe dress up like as like Skippy or something like that.
Ryan, I love this idea that you're blatantly pitching for your own entertainment.
Yeah.
You know what? I have an idea. Maybe you should set up a pole on my front lawn and just dance there. See what happens. I mean, somebody will drive by, leave, and throw some money out the window. Come to my practice porch. So, Lindsay, how do you make your money? What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a weed shop,
Nice.
so I sell weed.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, Instagram. We talked about this last time. I don't know.
She actually started, her first set was on a Death Squad show in the main room.
Oh, I remember.
She followed Steve-O. By the way, we have one Wednesday, so it's been great. Hopefully we're great.
So, wait, do you make a lot of money off Instagram? Is that fun?
Sometimes, I mean, like sometimes I just get free shit and every motive. Like I got this kids.
It's pretty great. Did you get the face tattoo for free?
Fuck you.
She paid for that.
I actually got it for $13 though, but like not because.
Well, it looks like you got it for 14. So. It's a terrific investment.
It was like a loophole because it was Friday the 13th and they do $13 tattoos, and I was like, oh wait, give me my face tattoo for $13 to my friend. It was like,
Yeah.
but it was kind of.
When you want to get a discount, definitely tattoos is the way to go.
Listen, I know better than anybody about that, alright?
You look great.
Is a haircut $13 too? Or no?
It wasn't that bad, but like the Molly, the cocaine, and the alcohol might have had something to do with
What's
it.
your favorite tattoo out of all of them? Looks like you have a lot.
Probably my Chucky.
Wow, that is a real creepy Chucky head. Chucky's the one that, Chucky's the one that always fucked me up as a kid.
Me too. That's why I have a tattoo.
You could be like the
Oh, well, in that
suicide
case,
girl of comedy. Have you ever thought of that?
I am a suicide
Is
girl.
that what it is? Well, then fucking congratulations on that.
With the suicide girl.
You know what that is?
We get naked on the internet.
It'd be cool.
It's like hot girls like her covered in tattoos doing cool stuff.
You know, cool stuff like
What's
getting
being
naked.
cool? Maybe our cools are different. Like, you think that hat's cool, so
You can come to my practice porch.
You and me on the practice course.
I like the idea that you have that Chucky tattoo. It's like when you're fucking you get to see a dead baby at the same time.
Like it.
Chucky wasn't a dead baby. It was a doll.
Wasn't that dead baby inside the doll?
No, that was some creepy grown man inside the doll.
Charles Lee Ray, come on.
That's true.
But I have a better tattoo for like when people are having sex with me.
Please, what do you have?
Freddy Krueger.
No. Everyone would. Yes.
That was my first tattoo.
Glickman has that same tattoo above his refrigerator.
I knew we would be perfect stripping partners.
Man, that tattoo would suck during a yeast infection, though, right?
Ryan, what did you do?
That reminds me of the first time I got a gynecologist exam.
You had a yeast infection
but like I was in pain, so I ended up going to the hospital, and like I was having sex with my boyfriend. I was like 15, and my mom came home. I was like in pain, whatever. She brought me to the hospital with my boyfriend. That's when she found out that I was actively having sex. And there was actually this like hot dude who was the doctor, and he was like, "Do you want me to do your exam, or do you want a woman to do it?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll have a woman do it." And then, but the woman ended up being like this crazy redneck dyke, and she was like, "Oh, it's like a yeast infection. Smells like one too."
Oh, well, now you have another 5 minutes. That's great.
I thought about that. Took the opportunity to plug that joke.
You seem like you're coming along really fast for only doing it 2 months. How many times a week do you say you get up?
I tried to take your advice last time and not move around so much. I've been minimum getting up once a week. I do a bunch of other shit, but like I try to get up like 3 times a week at least and just write every day.
That's great. Yeah. There's a big difference between how you're talking to us now, we're on fun, and sort of like the show that you were putting on before. If you try to, be more conversational, you're going to come across as even more likable. Likable, you can talk about those types of subjects that you talk about. There's a lot of audiences where you're tight, you're judging. So, especially this one here tonight. I'm kidding.
Is that eyebrow tattoo or mark?
I drew it on, but like I put the green on, but I have like a neutral color tattoo on. Because I just have scarce eyebrows. Scarce. Kind of like you.
What the fuck? Wait a second. Nobody's ever told me that I have scarce eyebrows before.
Back in the room, can you see his eyebrows?
Well, luckily I know a place where I can get $4 tattoos.
Do you ever change your, look? Like sometimes you look a little bit more angrier, happier.
I think my emotions come out of my eyebrows when I draw them on, so every now and then, yeah.
Do you ever get shocked ones tattooed on?
I wouldn't get them tattooed on. I mean, I might draw them on. I like to do special effects makeup. Like do you know Dr. Rothschild from Metalocalypse? He knows. He's the shit. I do cocaine. I was in for Halloween, so he has like pretty big eyebrows.
That was a great story.
Yeah, that's not another
You're a great person.
Well, Lindsay, so nice meeting you. Fuck yeah. For the second time. Sure. Welcome back to the show, Lindsay. Any party words for Lindsay, guys?
Stay true to yourself. Don't stop believing. And get back up there.
Are these all Journey songs that you're naming, man?
Yeah.
Get back up there. Don't stop believing.
Lindsay, I had you on last week's show, but you didn't show up. I didn't tell you.
You didn't tell me.
I know, I forgot. But so you want to do this?
There's an audition for to be on the next show.
Yeah, come to my practice porch.
On his porch. Are you going to be there?
I will be there.
Okay. As long as
I'll
you're
be
there.
in bush taking pictures, but it'll be.
We'll get the face tattoo before.
You'll see that. You'll see the hat sticking out above the bush. But creepy hat. Lindsay.
Oh wait, again, this is fucked up. The comedy rap battle got postponed to this Friday, so now again I can't do it this Friday because comedy rap battle is here this weekend.
Wow, we're doing rap battle.
You don't remember.
Lindsay, it was nice meeting you. Lindsay Jennings. She's on Twitter. Lindsay Jennings, all one word. Ends with a Z. Lindsay Jennings with a Z.
She's also on a couple other websites.
I'm sure she is. Badtattoos.com.
Oh, come on. I didn't know it was still on.
She didn't even hear it. It's okay.
No, I should have heard it.
She won't listen to the podcast. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sarah Albrecht. In town from Chicago, it says. Sarah Albrecht
wasn't sure when it was supposed to end. Because when you have sex with a guy, there's a very clear end point. There's a very clear stopping point where no more fun can be had. At least not without a 30-minute break and some coke underwater, am I right? But I wasn't sure if like a quota I gotta meet is 5 orgasms enough. Do I have to go for 10? It's like a scoreboard you keep in the back of the bed. Honey, you've had 10 orgasms. I've had 12. Let me get down there and give you 2 more. It's like I go down to her, she goes down to me. We finger, we scissor, we finger, we scissor. I go down to her, she goes down to me. Down, down, finger, scissor, down, 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 finger, scissor, finger, down, 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 finger, scissor, down. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Having sex with a girl's exhausting.
Whoa. That there comes out of nowhere.
You looked terrified when that happened.
That was amazing. Sarah, nice to meet you. Welcome. Hello.
Thank you.
It's so, I thought when you first came up, I'm like, wow, what a transition from Lindsay Jennings, this wholesome girl. I never would have guessed it all would have ended with scissor, fuck.
Wow.
But there you are. So it literally says on this piece of paper, in town from Chicago.
That's right.
You write that on everything that you like, is that like your dinner reservations? Like Albert, in town from Chicago, the party of one.
I heard it might help out, so I just thought I'd do it.
Nice. What do you do in Chicago?
I am a photographer. I know. Well, I also write new comedy stuff, so that's what I'm trying to make.
Love it. How long have you been to stand up for?
I'm coming up on my 2 years.
What are you doing in LA?
I'm checking. I did Funny Women's Fest LA this last weekend, and then I decided to just stay a week, see what I think about it. Maybe I'll move.
There's a whole festival for funny women.
Yeah, there's a lot of us. Did you not know that?
Really?
Don't you left out.
Yeah,
He's eating meat now.
Yeah.
I should be on it.
I'll see how you look in the dress, and maybe you can apply.
Where does this festival take place at?
iOS.
Oh.
Yeah.
The club?
The improv club,
Oh,
you know,
Chicago.
iOS is the one in Los Angeles
no.
on Hollywood Boulevard.
Geez, stop getting snappy at me. Boy, you really have become a lesbian. Lesbians hate me.
Oh no, I'm bi. I'm not a lesbian.
But you recently had your first experience.
I did. That was a fun little thing.
Did that Jean vest have anything to do with it?
I don't care what you say. This thing looks fucking good.
No, it looks great. To a lesbian.
Well, to be honest, I'd had a threesome before, but I'd never had just a one-on-one experience fully. So, I told that joke in front of my parents without any warning, actually. And the first thing my dad said afterwards was, "I thought you would have done that in college."
Right.
It's kind of fun.
So he was under the assumption that you might be more into women, or what do you think? What do you think he means by that?
He probably just thinks that my parents wouldn't be surprised by anything that I did.
Why is that?
Because I'm just like that. Like I'll move. I'll go. I went to Cambodia by myself. I'll go to like.
What was that about?
I just. Oh no! I don't think I would.
Did you fuck a lot of Cambodians?
Oh. I don't think I would touch Cambodian puss, but
Where's the racist rooster on it? I would not.
Cambodians are feelings.
Yeah. We have a lot of Cambodian listeners. Their Wi-Fi's banging there right now.
I am so
Yeah, that would. If we get another racist rooster for.
I went for like Indian Africa, alright?
Do another Cambodian impression.
That's East Indian. I like the cheap fish.
There it is. So
Fuck their
racist.
shit up.
Oh my goodness. So Sarah, what do you do for work?
I already told you. I do photography.
No, but what do you really do for
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I do freelance. Like, I'll do headshots. I do food photography. I just did a shoot for like a commercial agency like 2 weeks ago for like Seattle's Best, that kind of stuff. So, freelance.
That's the
What? Yeah, F-Stop. Yeah, there you go. Is that your rap name? Your F-Stop? Like, is that what you do?
couple photographers in the house. What other types of things do you talk about when you do stand up?
Well, I have narcolepsy, so I talk about that a lot.
Oh, really?
Sleeping disorder.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
So you fall asleep randomly, that kind of thing.
How often does that happen?
Well, I mean, I usually take at least a couple naps a day, but like the falling down thing that they make fun of in movies, that probably happens like once a month, maybe. But
That has to be so funny.
it is actually kind of. Yeah, it's a blast. I mean, it's a blast. It's like it's funny. It's funny when people haven't seen it happen before and they like freak out.
You feel it coming enough that you can like get yourself ready, or is it like you have to wear helmets on sometimes? Or?
No, I fall in a way that my body doesn't hurt myself, thankfully. And then people that know me really well like can catch me. Like my ex-boyfriend used to actually catch me, but sometimes he missed, and I wonder if he did that on purpose.
Are you allowed to drive?
Yeah, actually.
Wow.
Hey, guess where I'm never moving?
They only ask you if you've had a seizure, so yeah.
You lie to him.
She would be great for group building exercises. Catch me. Oh, fuck. Big man.
How long are you usually out for? Like,
Just like a couple seconds to a minute or something like that.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. It's like it sounds weird. It's not that big of a deal.
Now, if it happens during sex,
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, people often ask me like if it happens.
I mean, of
They're
course,
also doing sex.
everybody's narcoleptic when they're fucking women.
Sometimes I fall asleep to get out of sex, just pretend. But I don't fall asleep any more than a normal girl during sex, Yeah.
So, this lesbian experience, have you only been with one other woman?
Well, I've been with two. I was with one threesome like a couple years ago, and then I was with this more recent girl.
which one tasted better?
Brian, what the
Probably
fuck, man?
Probably the more recent girl, I guess. Yeah.
Technology and shit.
Okay, you're just saying words.
She ate a lot of pineapples that day. That's what I can say.
Does that really help something?
Actually, it does. Yeah, I know some girls that take pineapple pills just so that their stuff tastes prettier.
Wow.
Learning
Let's go.
stuff.
Wow, that's like, are they all lesbians that do that?
No, they're straight. I mean, and when I have a date and I want to hook up, I end up eating a lot of pineapple that day. Why the fuck not?
you pop in pineapple cups.
Yeah. Oh, if you take a lot of zinc before sex for a guy, it's a frothier load.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure if I've ever wanted to have a frothier load. That's a weird
Trust
request.
me, after a while, just eating pussy all day gets boring. It's awesome to mix it up once in a while.
Get a nice frothy load.
Yeah.
So you're bi, but do you see yourself like? So how do you feel about like? Where do you think you're gonna end up? Do you think you're ever gonna get married? But are you 51, 49, a certain direction?
No, I mean, I think I typically tend to date guys. Like that's just like girls are fun once in a while and stuff. I don't know. Like I'm pretty laid back, pretty open. The person I fall in love with, not the sex. But
The dream Hollywood.
Well, Sarah, thanks for coming on the show. It's nice to meet you.
Awesome.
When you go back to Chicago?
I go back on Wednesday, but I have to visit back and maybe move during like a year or so.
There you go. Sarah Albritton, everybody.
Great job.
She's on Twitter at _ Sarah Albritton. ALBRITTON. All one word. Sarah Albritton. How about Dave Labonte?
Dave Labonte.
You're Dave Labonte? You just fell out of a chair over there, everybody. How about that? The rim. Oh, she just fell asleep.
Good one right here. I feel like the videos I have been
Get
telling
your
sleepers.
fingers out of her.
Holy shit.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Peter Garcia?
Peter Garcia.
So being pregnant is kind of weird. Not that I'm pregnant, but
this kind of freaked me out, the fact that I'm going to get my lady pregnant one of these days. I mean, it's just weird, you know. I heard that girls start lactating before they give birth, which is cool. I mean, I guess you can have sex and get pregnant. But, I mean, like, there's also a human growing inside you. Also, like, sexual. And I would give them up for a child. Mainly because I don't want that to be my first threesome. So I don't want my son coming up to me one of these days and having like a beer when he's old. Like, so sweet. It's kind of weird. One of the most things that freak me out though is like the birth. I don't want to see the crowning. Like I don't want to see any of that. That's just gross. Like I eat there. Like I don't want. I don't want to see that. So.
But yeah. Is that normally where that ends?
Well, I mean, I've got a lot more.
A lot more?
Oh yeah. I have. Well, that's like the middle part of it. What I'm talking about.
A lot of that sounded like a confession.
It is. It's fucking scary.
Good for you.
What are you?
What am I?
Yeah.
Man.
What's your nationality?
Mexican.
All the way Mexican?
Yeah, dude, I got that acid look.
Gotcha.
How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my 10th time on stage. Yeah, like on and off.
You used to do one thing I used to do a lot when I started out, where you're like, you're so nervous, you just end up with one.
Oh, yeah. Can I get more corn, please? I used to do that a lot. Yeah, it's habit because I'm in a band too, so when I have the mic around my.
You seem like you'd be like the lead singer in some crowd.
Is it a boy band or?
No, it's a hard. It's a man band. It's a band. No, it's a metal band.
A metal band?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Can you give us one of the lyrics, like how you would sing it?
First, second, and third song.
Don't overthink it, just let it rip. Wow.
You need to do that in your act.
Yeah.
You have to fucking put that in your act.
I've been writing it. It's just sometimes I feel like it's not gonna be good, so I'm just like,
How do you write it?
just RAWWWWWWR.
It's the whole story around it, though. You build up the whole story, and then when you, like you just did to us, when we finally hear it, there's a payoff there, especially if you have a good story backing it up. It's first. It's perfect. Like the threesome joke, it's funny that I've heard it 1,000 times before. That's like old, hacky shit. But like shit like but that shit, like that right there, no one's got that, you know? So when you build
How
up
long you been singing in this band?
Oh, for a while.
For a long time.
Yeah.
What's the name of the band?
Son of Man.
So one of the things that I love about that kind of music is that you can't understand what you're saying. Like, what did you just say?
I've never had that. Like that. Yes.
What, like, how did you know that was your thing? Like, did you just start growling one day?
Well, I started off playing the drums in bands like that, and then eventually I got tired of playing the drums. I'm like, I'm just gonna try this, and then I just went online on YouTube. Like it's easier than singing. It's just,
Oh yeah, definitely.
yeah.
There's no question about that. Singing is like a whole thing.
Which I can do also.
Really?
Well, you know, like figuring out how the funny things you can say in that voice there's a lot of people.
Are there parts, you just said you can sing, are there parts with this band where sometimes you bust out into like a,
Yeah.
really? Can you give us like an example of that and then go back into the switch over?
Oh my God. Let me see.
Let's see what you can do.
Sorry, you go.
Do the good stuff first.
It goes, it's not the violence that keeps me awake at night. And then you just keep on screaming.
I like you so much more now.
Yeah.
A lot more.
Oh my God. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah. It's fun though. I mean, it's not that the music is good, it's just it's fun.
heard of it.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sure
have
they
that
told
look,
you
so it's like,
that too, right?
yeah, you look like what my character in Grand Theft Auto looks like.
That's PlayStation 1 Tony Hawk character right here. Thank you. That's phenomenal.
How do you make your money?
I do landscaping and
There it is.
yeah, yeah, and I'm an intern for All Things Comedy. I do like other odd things.
You should talk about your day job.
I do. I actually did it the first time here, and then James Cliff told me, he's like, "You're your own audience," because I was laughing after every joke I was saying, because I was just super nervous. Yeah,
Yeah. What was that, like your second or third time on stage? Or what?
that was like my seventh time.
There you go. So that's good.
Yeah.
At some point, somebody's got to tell you, you can't laugh at all your own jokes. And the only reason I knew that you were even laughing at it was because they weren't laughing. So I could clearly hear you laughing.
Every once in a while it's okay. Every once in a while. You think it's okay every once in a while?
Like, I do it if I improvise something that's fucking super brilliant, or if I'm amazed at how hard an audience laughs at something. I'll laugh at. Yeah, well, yeah.
You know what I see comics do a lot? Is they go, all right, guys, I'm going to do this impression. Okay, here's an impression. Those comics do impressions. Yeah, I'm going to do this impression, guys. I'm going to see this impression. And then everybody pulls for it, and then they go, tell me that. They do that.
Like Kevin
I like they try to get you. You're like, oh, something funny's about to happen, and then they do a fucking terrible.
Jimmy Fallon has a whole career on that. That was cute the first or second time on Saturday Night Live, but now that whole like, oh, I'm laughing at my own thing.
Forever. We have to do that forever now. He's so young.
I know.
Fucking forever. He's in good health too. It's not like he's gonna have a heart attack, eating too many donuts, like me or something.
Oh, Brian, that's too much.
I just killed him.
That literally
Too much, Brian.
Jeez.
Oh, terrible. Peter, what do you do for fun?
Oh, well, I'm in a band and I train.
You get a lot of girls in this band. Are you one of those guys?
Oh, no.
I love you keep mentioning being in a band and somebody's paper pen. It keeps coming up and smoke is made like we're about to get another guitar set. What else? I mean, is that a big? Do you get a lot of chicks in the death metal game? It seems like a lot of dudes.
No, I mean, we're not a big band, so it's not like know who we are.
I love that you're cracking up at how terrible your own band is. Like, a lot of nobody's ever gonna know about us. Oh my god, no way. What's like the biggest gig that you guys have had?
We've only been a couple shows. This band I'm in right now is early.
Okay. Yeah. What are some names of some other bands that you've been in? This one's called, what is it?
Son of Man.
Son of Man. It just sounds terrible. Oh,
I've been in this other band called Paradigm.
oh, that sounds like 15 different bands.
Yeah.
Names. What's another band name?
Oh man, I don't know. They're all horrible band names.
Come on, what do you mean none of them come to?
I was in one called Legacy. That was probably the coolest name. I'll give you the cool ones. I don't want to give you the shitty ones.
Give us the shitty ones. What are you talking about?
There was one called At the Edge of Eternity. That was my first band. That was like
Thinking sometimes.
yeah.
See, and that has to be a part of your story.
Edge of Eternity.
Hey, Jimmy! What was the one thing? Like, I love that.
Get a lot of pussy.
I don't know why. Oh, all right, Peter. It was nice to meet you. There he goes, Peter Garcia. He's Peter the comic. He's Peter the comic.
was gonna get up at the Uber convention with all these serial rapists, but
Guys, let's restart. I'm sorry, fill up. One more time for fill up. We're gonna restart at the top for fill up. Fill up.
hey, what's up? I'm Finn Love, and yeah, I'm dating right now. Girls, with disabilities are kind of hot. Guys like that kind of thing. I just got out the wheelchair. I tried Tinder and all that stuff. Swipe to the right. Now I'm on the disabled. I should white. Yeah, I did that. I went back. Disabledpassions.com. Anybody know about that? DP? Right. I know, right? And look, they all about all kinds of stuff up in there. But the one thing was like, you went to Conolingus? Like what? He's like, Meals on Wheels. I was like, yeah, man, I can get with that. Yo, so yeah, being disabled, I don't have to go to work in the morning, so I'm always partying. You know what I mean? Hey, make the most of it. But the thing is, they're trying to, like, when you go to these parties, they're asking you to bring stuff, like, oh, can you bring something to share? Like, no, I'm broke, I'm disabled. So I was walking to my bathroom and everything, and I decided to bring what everybody needs to a party. I'm not lying, I did this. I rolled up in the party with some TP, toilet paper. Like, the women loved it. They was like, see, bring her back, because we ain't ran out.
All right. Okay, Baylog, how's it going? What is that noise? What is that noise that you make?
Garbage truck, what is it?
All right, Baylog, first of all, I want to apologize for Glickman.
Very sorry, I apologize. I apologize greatly.
He thought you were going too slow. He didn't realize that you were handicapped.
Very sorry.
Disabled. Baylog, that's amazing. Congratulations for getting out of the wheelchair. Do you mind us asking what the ailment is?
Yeah, it's transverse myelitis.
Whoa.
That's hot.
Yeah, I have transverse myelitis.
Have you had it your whole life, or what is it?
No, it's actually brand new. It's something like I am a head case. I'm a nut case. I basically made my own self paralyzed. Got really depressed and inflamed my spine because I have a hard time letting my emotions out. So I let it build and inflamed my spine and was paralyzed from the waist down. I am wearing diapers and everything. It's great.
Is it fixable? Like, can you
Yeah, and you can Google this. I am a walking miracle. So now my new scale is let me heal you. You've heard of John of God? Come to Felicia of God. I'll lay hands on you right now. See, I am a walking miracle. You can be one.
Okay.
Well, you have the Moses staff, so I mean.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I love that. Yes, we can. That thing is big. I love it. Are you going to get for the holiday season, maybe a little big candy cane? Have you thought about this yet? You in the cane game?
You know what? That's something I might try to run with.
Big, like a peppermint stick.
Or what's his name? Candy cane from the rapper, Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah.
Big Tay Love Kane.
Uh-huh.
I'm from Detroit. Something like that.
Oh shit. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Too long. I'm tainted, man. I was like, oh, this is great comedy. I'll come out and check it out. And then when you called my name, I was like, what? I'm also here in Imperial. I was like, damn, did he just say my name? I was all shocked. Yeah.
You signed up, right?
I did sign up. They love.
How long have you been in? How long?
That's the name he called, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. So you are sort of hearing impaired. That's the thing. That's how you feel.
It's got hair. She's got the predator.
Yeah. Harry.
Yeah, no, I'm not hearing impaired. I should not make fun of that, but I'm trying to get as many checks as I possibly can. So
I like you more.
Love that.
You're adorable.
oh, great.
You are. You're really cute. Do you have a boyfriend?
I'm gonna leave that open.
Wow. You can't break up with him because you hold it all in. Still, to this day.
You figured me out. Oh my god.
What do you like to do for fun?
Oh wow. Yeah. I lost that whole thing about fun a long time ago. So I am into furries. The one who said that earlier. Yeah.
Fairies?
No. Furries.
Furries.
Oh, the ladies.
No.
It's like an animal, puppy stuff.
No.
I'm into stuffed animals. Animal men. Stuffed animal men.
Are you serious?
But my dad's here, so I never told my dad about that. We always wondered, Bill Cosby over there, let's give it up for Bill Cosby.
Hey, look at that. What's up, Dad? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
Shaggy, I'm out there.
Are you really from Detroit?
Yes, I am.
That's awesome. Have you been back for a while, or?
Oh, okay, so last time I went back, I went back and there was a fire downtown, like just...
There's always a fire.
Exactly.
Like 5 buildings on
I
fire.
know, but this was a car this time. It was a car like scam, it's insurance. They would set the car on fire to make some money. But yeah, I'm from Detroit, Wayne County. Joy Road and Evergreen. Anybody from Detroit in the house? Shut out.
Wait. It's not gonna work.
Congrats on getting out.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Have you ever been to Detroit?
Does your dad live here in Los Angeles?
No, he's visiting right now.
Oh, I love that. He's visiting from Detroit. Look at
He loves it.
this lovable man. Pretty sure he just got cast as the dad on the Carmichael show right now. Just from that lovely wave. You have a great wave, sir.
Good smile.
Can we get this guy on a parade float ASAP right now? Yeah, wave. It's a majestic wave.
All right.
Oh my god. That noise goes perfectly with
What are you doing for a living, sir? Real
Oh
estate
my
agent.
god. Are you also
In
Cleveland
Detroit.
from the Family Guy? This wave is majestic. For those of you that aren't squeezing in to get a spot where you can physically see it, I feel bad for you. By the way, if you haven't noticed, he waves after every answer he gives. It's amazing. It's very, very
I'm stealing my
impressive.
thunder right now.
No, it's cool. You gotta let it happen. You gotta roll with it.
It's family though.
I thought about buying property in Detroit. I was back in Ohio. Me and Tony were back in Ohio last week, and it's so cheap. There's like $2,000 houses that are actually decent.
It's cheaper than that, man. The bank puts a roof on your house and they'll sell it to you for $500.
It's crazy.
A new roof on your house.
Yeah, $500 you can own a house in Detroit
With a new roof.
with a new roof.
What's
And
But
it
then you have to live in Detroit.
comes with a nice neighborhood bomb right there.
what if we all go together?
If we all go together.
There's a way. Dad, what's your name? Lewis. You look like a Lewis. I like your style. Were you ever a postman at some point? No.
What'd you do before real estate?
Whoa! Ford, but there it is. Oh, the fist on that one. There it is. Ford gets the deal.
Ford job.
I love it. How long have you two been father and daughter?
Oh, get it.
There's the wave. Amazing. It's gotta happen.
I taught him well.
This wave is out of control. Do you have your dad's? Do you have your dad's wave or your mom's wave? Let's see it. Whoa, very rugged, Taylor.
I think I'm
Ow. Whoa, glimpses of Peter Garcia back in the show again.
working on that wave. I don't have that wave. Wave on this way. Yo.
Taylor, would you mind if your dad joined you next to the microphone?
Would you mind getting off the stage and let your dad take over?
No, don't. I love this. I'm creating an argument, an internal argument right now. It's gonna be.
Come on up, Dad!
Oh yes, look at this. Woo! It's dad time. You know him as the bus driver from every movie you've ever seen.
Lewis. Hey, Tony. Tell Lewis if you can tell a joke. Tell a joke, Lewis.
Tell a joke, Lewis.
Tell a joke.
Lewis, everybody!
Tell a joke. Anything. Knock joke, whatever.
all that. That's it. That's it. That's it. You know, and then he wondered what happened. Like, this is his new wife. He just got married. He wonders what's happening, what's going on, what happened. That he had, and now it's all of a sudden turned, away. So he wondered what was happening. She said, I always allowed him. She only goes out at night and has to be back during the day. And so all of a sudden, here comes the daylight, and all of a sudden, she doesn't get up out of the bed. All of a sudden, her hair starts growing, and she starts howling at the moon. And he says, "Oh, my friends were right. My friends were correct. Oh, I made such a terrible mistake. Oh, I don't know what to do about this person."
Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy shit. Lewis, can I tell you something?
Was he in that guy's band at the end of eternity? Goddamn. Holy shit.
Shit.
Well, I gotta tell you something real quick. I was kind of practicing just.
Oh, you practice it?
You practice that story?
Oh,
Just in case.
It was.
well, good job.
That was
I
amazing.
was not playing. I was right down the street. I had a very nice dinner. I was at a football game.
Of course you did.
The football night was fine. I walk up and just come on in. But I just wanted you to know.
It's about to get party time in here.
I just wanted you to know that I stayed the time that I stayed. I enjoyed the football.
Wow, I'm pretty sure you dined and ditched.
Actually, we dined and did. I love my dad.
There he goes, Lewis Love.
Yeah.
Hey, Love.
Say love.
Both of them.
Thank you guys. That's the first time my dad's performed.
That was great.
You really did a great job.
An improvised father-daughter performance. That's the kind of shit that can happen on Kill Tony.
I wish that guy was my dad.
He has the smoothest, nicest voice I've ever heard out of anybody in my entire life. I was just down the street. I had a nice dinner. I like it that you eat meat now, Tony. Whoa!
Yes!
Holy shit! Whoa!
Yes!
You got it.
Positive energy! Yes!
Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen, he's here.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Brody, grab a microphone so that I know you're periscoping this, but you just walked into a live
I'm
podcast.
FaceTiming with my mother.
Oh, really?
Yes!
Brody, welcome back to the show.
It's great to be back here at Kill Tony. Thank you, guys. Having a wonderful day. It's beautiful out.
I love this. So what is this battery that's running? Are you charging your phone right now?
Are you on?
No.
I guess every time it gets tipped, it vibrates. My phone is charging the battery through me. All right, so you don't laugh at that. I still get to spin the wheel. I'll go to Television City on Beverly in Fairfax.
spin that wheel. It's on the second floor.
Josh,
It is. It's you take an elevator up at CBS television.
after you dropped that other mic, what'd you do with it? Is it still over there? Oh, we go. Brody, you want to hang out? Maybe sit over there with those people?
Yeah, I'll sit wherever you
Yeah,
guys
Brody
I'll
Stevens.
do whatever you guys want me to do.
Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
Brody! I'm a nice guy. I talk to special needs adults on an outdoor patio. He was trolling. He said I looked like I knew how to do algebra. I connected with him. Say something, see something. Thank you very much. Where would you like? Thank you, Tony. Where do you want me to sit?
Let's, Josh, can we grab him a stool or something? Or where did Josh go? Josh Martin, everybody, is somewhere. Just sit it over there. Yeah, put the chair on the other side, sit down, and you're not really. That's Periscope, Brody. Grab that microphone that's down there by your feet. Oh, it's not. It's not there. Where's Josh Martin at? Okay, Brody, just relax. We're gonna get back to the show now. Brody, you want to watch somebody do 60 seconds and we'll talk to him? Here we go. It's Kill Tony with Stephen Brody Stevens, Jesus Trejo, Stephen Glickman. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Sarah June.
Sarah. Sounds a lot like sorry if you're not paying a lot of attention. So pretty often I want to introduce myself to people. I'll say hi, I'm Boston, whatever. And I'll go, hi, I'm Sarah. Oh, it's okay. I've stopped correcting them because I realized at this point I just need the reassurance more than I need them to know my name. I like my coffee, like I like my pen, sweet. And then the back then I'll go synonymous meaning. Where it's free. I will say I was the one who had to jump on furries that you may love mentioned before, and this is the feeling I have about furries. I'm pretty sex positive, fine with a lot of stuff, not okay with furries. I feel like the animal blackface. Committed it all. And
Yep, 57 seconds. Sarah June, everybody.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sarah. This is your first time, right?
It is.
You live here in LA?
No, I'm visiting.
Oh, nice.
You're going to be there December 26th?
Yes, indeed.
There you go.
Yeah.
How's Austin? How long have you lived there?
5 years.
Where were you from before that?
I'm from the Bay Area.
Ooh. Wow, look at
I'm
that.
from the peninsula. You can count down. It's
What made you go to Austin?
I could not afford to live in California by myself, so I moved to Austin. Really, no real reason. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's fun to live.
You like the guys there and dating them? Or, like, have you got
Where else is
Good
your
fucking,
I mean, there's a difference between the guys, you know. And it's, oh yeah, how many times have you been beat up since you've been there?
How many handlebar mustaches do you see in the day?
6.
Only Lindsay
When I live
Jennings.
there.
No, I like your whole look. You've got that like
Yeah, it's
Hasidic Jewish hipster.
Yeah.
It's great.
kind of a little
It's
full
sexy.
Victoria.
Yeah, Culture Victoria.
With the backpack.
That's great. It's really good. Love your work on Bob's Burgers.
How long are you in LA for?
I leave on Wednesday morning. I've been about 5 minutes.
You have a lot of stuff in your backpack?
I do. I didn't want to leave it with a bunch of stranger comics.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I don't know you, but my laptop's in here and stuff, so that's why I'm wearing my backpack on stage like a fucking European tourist. Did not feel good about that choice, but here it is.
Smart as hell.
What do you do for work?
I am unemployed.
job you had? When was that?
I worked for Instacart, that grocery app where people shop for your groceries.
Yeah.
That was me. I shopped for your groceries, and then I got fired. So.
Ooh, why'd you get fired?
Not showing up apparently is a thing you can get fired for.
Where were you? Hungover?
Huh?
Hungover? When did you show up?
Yeah, just it was a shitty, like, the scheduling was weird, and then I'd be like, I have to do comedy, but I don't really do comedy, so.
That'd be awkward because you shop for someone's groceries and you get hungry.
Yeah, I stole a lot of stuff from the grocery store while I was there.
I would do the same thing.
You're there all day, they stop paying attention.
I get the feeling they would not hire you at Instacart Clickman.
Where's all my food?
Yeah.
2 boxes of groceries.
Yeah.
I'll send this guy to collect cards from the parking lot of an online grocery store. One guy, I'll do it. Fuck it. That bomb.
People are talking about toaster strudel ice. Sarah, now I noticed that your name is spelled like in Sarah.
Yeah.
So you must get Sarah all the time. You have to correct everything, right?
Yes, I kind of am over it now. I don't really you're about to, you want to know what my ethnicity is? I can see it.
Yeah.
It's on your face. Yeah. Oh, there we go. What? Say it. Persian, that's it. Someone in the audience knew I was Persian.
All the way Persian. Huh?
All the way Persian, 100%.
Interesting. So that's what? Iranian?
Yeah.
Huh. What are your parents like?
They're Iranian.
Oh. I see that. You just did the Sarah thing with my
Oh, I didn't mean to really do that. But no, I was just giving you some television. But yeah,
they're like tough.
Yeah, they're a little nuts, but they mean very well. So I'm trying not to talk about them on stage.
Right. Or on podcasts.
Yeah, I mean they don't. It's Jews don't know that. So.
Do you ever sing in a death metal band or anything like that? What's like an interesting hobby that you have?
Probably, I don't know, I just do a lot of comedy. I like to make videos and shit. I like to sew.
That's so yeah. How many hours a day do you spend at the coffee shop? Like 2? 3, 4?
Today, 3.
Yeah.
Today, 3. I don't drink coffee. I'm like the asshole that works tea. I'm the worst. That's one thing. It's an interesting hobby of mine is being the fucking worst.
I love that.
I know I'm the worst.
That's so Persian of
I'm
you.
the one at the bar being like, why doesn't this bar serve food?
Yeah.
You should live here.
I should, yeah.
You should stand out.
Yeah, there's a lot of Persians here.
There's a lot of Persians
them. They once hired me to do a roast.
All the Persians?
Yeah. They all had book bags. It was a big group. They once hired me to roast this doctor guy. It was his birthday, and they never paid me for the gig.
Oh.
Every time I think of Persians, I think of those Persians specifically.
Well, like,
I wrote jokes for and had to make fun of this doctor douchebag that wasn't laughing at anything, and they didn't pay me. He was mad at them for having some guy making fun of him.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was horrendous.
Well, I'm not like, I don't know, some people watch like Shaw's or Sunset or whatever, and I'm not. I don't really like Shaw's or Sunset Persian or whatever. I went to Iran once and they did not think I was better.
Oh.
They thought they knew I was Persian because I didn't do Persian. So you're not really Persian. And they also thought I was a prostitute.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I tried to check into a hotel with my mom, and she kept her maiden name, so they did not so they did not believe that I was a daughter, and thought that she was a madam, and she was kidnapped me to be a prostitute.
Yeah, I've never. You're an interesting one. I've never.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I don't know. You guys really look alike.
You have a funny look. Like I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks like both a student and a teacher at the same time. But you pull that off well.
Does she look like she's one of those people that takes off her glasses and undoes her hair and flips it around, and so she becomes like this crazy supermodel with big areolas?
So what are you saying? That she's not cute now?
No, I'm saying she's adorable.
I'm all that. I'm all that.
Is that what happens? Is that true?
She's all that. Yeah, I'm Rachel.
Oh.
No, yeah. Are you asking me, am I hot secretly? Am I secretly hot?
No, she seems like you'd be like, I've
think Brian wants to play music while you let your hair down and take your glasses off.
It's real dirty right now.
You should do it. Come on.
Would anybody be interested in seeing it?
Yeah.
Should I leave my backpack on? That's the real question.
Yeah, leave it on.
So what do I do? Do I let my hair down?
Do it slow motion style though.
So fucking hot right now. So fucking hot right now.
Is there a woman in this room who is not in a fucking puddle right now?
Yeah.
I think not.
Turn around and face me.
I don't know where. I have no idea where you are because I'm not wearing my glasses.
That's
To the right.
That's Brody. Brody, you were just you just did a magazine cover somewhere overseas, right?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot of modeling in Pakistan.
Fucking Steve Zissou Monthly.
I'm currently on the cover of Camel Beans. One of my classic jokes. Sarah,
Brody Stevens.
Sarah, good job tonight.
Thank you.
Beverly Hills is a hotbed of pollution activity.
Certainly is. So is Westwood.
Encino, what have you thought about Encino?
Not in years, but
I looked into it. It's where my doctor is, Dr. Zaga. My cholesterol's high. I stopped taking my Zocor. He said, get off the meds. I did. My cholesterol's through the roof. There you go. What's my problem?
Take the Zocor.
Well, they told me not to. You're getting aggressive with me, Sarah. Say something, see something. Will you guys stop making me look bad? This is why I walked out last time. I'm afraid to be funny because you guys are afraid. I'm from LA, born and raised in Reseda. Where the fuck are you from?
Wow, Brody Stevens. Hey, what a name you like?
The guy with his arms uncrossed. Negative energy in the front row. I called it out.
I love that. Brody's laying down the law. Sorry, it was so nice to meet you. Yeah, rock and roll. Hopefully we'll see you in Austin on December 26th.
Yeah, give a place to stay.
Put your hands together for our one regular who does a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the always introduced. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket because she is the only regular. Her name is Melissa Esslinger, everybody. There she is.
body is really sore because I went to a party last week. Sounds like it's not like I partied really hard or anything. I just get so nervous and awkward. It's like when I walk into a room, it's like I'm approaching a social minefield. There's not really any mines there, but my brain puts them there. Like dodging bullets that don't exist. Slow motion spears. But it's like any room I go into, like I'd walk into a daycare and like that kid Tom is totally judging me right now. By the way he's drooling. Sit down and like play with them and interrupt myself and be like, am I intruding you guys? Like, should I take off?
Boom, another new minute. Melissa Esslinger. Locking it in. Love it. Working beats. Wow. Working beats. Probably the performance of the night. And just being yourself. Talking about being nervous as fuck. It's sort of crazy. Which is what we found out after a couple months of having you do the show every week. That's pretty much what you are. You're pretty much nuts. I love that you're like owning it and talking about it. Guys, yeah, this was probably your first time seeing Melissa Esslinger on the show, right?
Yeah, you did great. You're very funny. Nervous energy works for you. Great.
Yeah, it's definitely one of a kind. It's good that you're starting to own it. You know, what I love about that set is that it wasn't like just jokey. It was like you were just being funny, and which is a huge thing for the because you can always cover jokes and you're around all that other stuff. Anything crazy happening in life?
Big improvement over last week. I mean, that was easy to listen to. Last week was very weird.
Geez, still on the attack about last week.
No, I mean, it's good to see. It's good to see an improvement because I think you also thought that you had a weird week, and it's good bouncing back from that. How was your set Friday at the Ice House? I didn't get to see it.
Well, I shot myself in the foot right off the bat when I got on stage because someone over there that I assumed they knew was supposed to be there that is a better comic than me by miles, so I like started it that way, which is stupid. But I mean, it was all right.
Like a little lady Richard Lewis.
Yeah.
I like that.
It is true.
He was nervous. He had nervous energy.
Yeah.
They just fucking made him look rude.
Yeah. Let's check in with our senior
advisor, spiritual. Melissa, like what she was doing, the background was just, you're good at baseball.
Oh, thanks for remembering. Yes, I used to play.
For those of you listening to the podcast, you can't see that Brody Stevens is sitting on Lewis Love's lap right now. Look at the wings. Unbelievable. Oh my God, Lewis, you are a fucking natural.
So I always look for little angles that are different. And the fact that Melissa played baseball, she has to be very 11 years old, right?
I used to. I took it out when I could before.
Well, I carry candy. But she plays catch. That tells me something. Morgan Murphy is another lady in baseball. Yep. That shows me something because this is tough business. It's tough. You're doing it.
Sarah Silverman plays basketball. Natasha Leggero does equestrian. Is that the horse one? Yeah. So isn't it like swimming pool? She rides horses. What's the swimming pool one? Are they swimmer?
Water polo. I do track.
Water polo.
But what I'm saying is, I think the girl baseball thing means a lot. It's popular, league of their own. Don't forget that. Because that's I used to be my playground.
Melissa, great stuff. You did another brand new minute. Anything else? There you go, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger, Eslinger. Let's get another one up, shall we? Squeeze another one in here. Hopefully they didn't leave. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa Johnston.
There she goes.
Guys, I'm dating a fixer-upper, and dating a fixer-upper sucks. A fixer-upper is anyone who has like different morals and values to you, like maybe they're a drinker, or they're a cheater, or they're fat. Mine's fat. And his idea is like doggy style for a workout. That's our current situation. So we got him a trainer, like a really intense trainer, and the girl said you have to go hard or go home. So he just went home. And he does things that drive me crazy, like he doesn't take the stairs. I don't either, but I feel like he should. Is that a minute?
It's 40 seconds. You have 20 seconds left if you want to use it.
I'm kind of sick of people saying racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best politicians in the world are black. Unfortunately for Asians, they're used to NASCAR drivers.
Yeah, fuck you, Asians. As if you haven't had enough. How does it feel coming from a hot chick, huh? Yeah. You fucking loser ass. Yeah. Vanessa, I have never in my entire week, I think we've done 130 some of these episodes of this show, and I've never had anybody on here. When you were standing in front of the stage, your hair was blowing. Oh, yeah. It's so bad. Oh, it's slow motion. I've never physically seen somebody so hot to where literally their hair blows back when they're talking. It was incredible. I always assumed that rock stars and shit, when that was happening, like that was just air being blown at them. I didn't realize that somebody can actually just make that shit happen. I didn't hear a single word that you said. But I'll say it right now, set of the night. You know what, Tony? I think you're right. That was such a good set. That's fine. Vanessa.
My life.
Wow. What did you talk about again?
Oh my God, Vanessa.
I mean, Whitman just shot a load in his hat.
You're gorgeous. Shocking. I'm blushing, and I shouldn't be. We're in the Comedy Store. I just want to say that.
Oh, Brody Stevens, spiritual advisor. I'll let you get your breath, Brody.
I just have 2 quick points.
Okay.
40 seconds, less is more, so 40 seconds is good. They push you to do that extra joke. And I thought it was fine because I do a joke like that. I go, I went for patients to off me. I got back at them, I chew off them. I chew 5%. The same kind of joke. So I was there with you on that. And also, guys like Chris D'Elia and,
She's making you nervous, bro.
Vaughn and Kurt Cox.
Wow.
Shaking, dude.
You know what?
You
know what? Those guys are fantasy. I'm reality.
Holy shit. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire